Welcome, everyone. Happy Saturday. R.I.P. Brave. Welcome in. Mac, how are you doing, mate? Cuthbert, how are you doing, mate? Long time no see. How are you? Sammy, welcome. Jamie, welcome. Peggy, welcome. Ed, welcome. Everyone's here. Jesus Christ. I do apologise for just being just a little bit late. Just a little bit late. Nothing was working. I had no audio, nothing coming out. I've got no plan, but that's nothing new. The cat was screaming at the door. She had no food. What else happened? I opened up a bottle of water and dropped almost half of it down myself. So now it looks like I've pissed my pants, which is lovely, and I'm really cold and wet. No, I can't blame you, Peggy. This time, you were the one that's telling me to leave. You were like, "You've got a stream today." I was like, "Fuck the stream." It's a pro stream every night, Sammy. How dare you? Yes, that is the reason, Jamie. Of course, as always. The last time is almost now, says Sammy. Yes, tonight it is John Cena's last ever wrestling match. Allegedly. Do you actually think it's going to be his last one? Because, this time a year ago, when all this was like going to be kicking off and 2025 was going to be the last year of John Cena, all that bollocks, right? I said there's not a fucking chance that John Cena retires 3 or 4 months before WrestleMania. Like, at that point, you might as well just wait until WrestleMania, right? You might as well just wait until WrestleMania. Now I think it's just over. Now I think it's over. Saudi money says no. Everyone's got a price. What's everyone's price to sell their soul? To be fair, John Cena's sold his soul for way less. And I think that'll I'm going to save my John Cena tribute. I'm going to save my John Cena tribute for the end of the show, for the end of the stream. And I've got a few words that I've got planned and lined up that I would like to thank Mr. John Cena for, and his extremely hard work over the years and his creative prowess that I would like to at least attempt to showcase and spotlight at the end of this stream. So you don't want to miss that. You don't want to miss that. You think so? He's been super serious about retiring. It's like, yeah, they're all fucking serious until they're fake fighting in their underpants. Like, come on. How serious can you be? Speaking of John Cena not being serious, did everyone see his fucking Q&A on Twitter? All the answers look like they were done by a not very good AI chatbot. Saudi Mania could tempt him if money is bigger than your bunda. It's always a shock to just see it written down, Mac. Like, I just... do you think he will still appear and do the AA move on wrestlers like The Undertaker does sometimes? That's a good point. That's a good point. He has said that tonight, I believe at this point that it is going to be his last match. I'm struggling. I'm all right with it being his last match as well. I'm not in denial. I'm fully prepared for it. I remember I watched, not live because it was on at 1 o'clock in the morning and I was very young at the time, but I remember watching the episode of SmackDown when it first aired on Sky 1, 10 o'clock in the morning on June whatever. I think it was June. June whatever, 2002, when a young, fresh-faced, spiky-haired, spandex-wearing John Cena, rookie John Cena, made his debut in the WWE, facing a veteran at that point, even though he'd only been around for 2 years, but a veteran at that point, Kurt Angle. And I've pretty much watched every single moment of his ever since, barring a few years where I had a break of watching wrestling. I've seen all of it. Thought you were saying you were wearing a spandex. Not today. No, not today. It's a little bit too cold for that. It's a little bit too cold. I've already shown you my emergency socks. It's gone. They've rolled away. I'm struggling, not with the fact that it's his last match. I'm struggling with the fact that we're never going to watch him or see him wearing jorts ever again. I think that's what I'm really like coming to terms with, or struggling to come to terms with right now, because the jorts are the man's identity, right? It's when you think of John Cena, you think of him wearing jorts. It's been how many years now since he's not been a full-time WWE person? When did he leave, like, to go part-time? Was it like 2015, 2016 possibly? Maybe even a little bit earlier than that. And every time you see him on Fallon or Kimmel or anywhere, any of those shows, and he's wearing a suit, you have to look at that and go, doesn't look right on you, mate. It does not look right on you. So I'm struggling with that. I'm hoping that he takes the jorts off at the end of the match and leaves him in the middle of the ring. But I think you're right, Cuthbert. I definitely think you're right. I think we could see him coming back and doing the odd AA every now and then. It confused me why exactly he signed a 5-year contract, like a 5-year ambassador's role with WWE. Because by the sounds of it, what he was talking about, it was like this was going to be it. Like that was just going to be him done. And I can't see what else he could do potentially on screen unless it was, you know, we want the next John Cena and we need to test him in a promo battle. It's not going to go anywhere because you're not wrestling anymore, but you can at least come down and humiliate them on the microphone. I think apart from that, or it's going to be, like everyone said, he's going to be one of the people that, oh, we've got a big deal and big new TV deal in Saudi Arabia. Your 16-year-old cousin told you unk status means weird uncle. Okay, not cool uncle like you thought. I thought it meant cool uncle. Are we old, Mac? All right, I'm not going to be teaching that to my nieces over Christmas. Thought she was being complimentary of your cool personality, but can confirm if you ever get called unk or you have unk status, it means you're weird and not cool. That is really disappointing because I've never been called unk, but it's been a dream of mine. Walks off in his briefs, what a sight. Mate, he came onto that award show and he was wearing nothing, right? Just a piece of paper. I think he should take one of the signs, you know, all the fucking pieces of paper they were showing in that tribute video. It was like, hustle, loyalty, respect, thank you, Cena. He should just take one of those, place it over his John Cena Jr. and take his jorts off and just slowly just walk out of the ring. Like Wayne Rooney Street Striker. What's Wayne Rooney Street Striker? I'm interested, right? I'm interested. So I need to address this now, right? So the newest episode of I Don't Know Ball is out now on the Hive YouTube channel. We are playing as Leeds United, and it's going to be the last time I play as Leeds United. I've really enjoyed playing as Leeds United. And the challenge that we set was remain in the Premier League with a minus 20 point deduction and sell £20 million worth of players and buy nobody new, basically. And then I was simulating through some matches, and it turned out that Leeds were in the FA Cup quarter final, and I was like, fuck it, we're going to win this. We're going to win the FA Cup now. But at the end of that video, I did promise that over Christmas, the 2 special episodes of I Don't Know Ball were going to be 2 FIFA games that I've played or I received for Christmas when they came out, and that was FIFA 2003 and FIFA 2004. Now, I can't get my copy of FIFA 2003 to work for shit. So, Might not be able to do FIFA 2003, but I've got FIFA 2004, and I want you, any one of you, to give me recommendations of batshit crazy soccer games, because I found one earlier which was like a Sega Soccer Slam, and it's like it combines wrestling entrances with a football game on the PS2, and I was like, sold. When Wayne Rooney was at the height, they made a Sky One show to find the next Wayne Rooney. That would actually be sick. For John Cena. You got an idea of what you could do on the stream as it's Cena's last match, and you do some Sporkle on YouTube. We could do an every Cena opponent on PLE quiz. Mate, I had exactly the same idea, and we might do that in a little bit. But that's a really fucking good idea. That might even be something that we do maybe towards the end of the stream. But John, I've had exactly the same thought. Cuthbert, where have you been, man? All we are is dust in the wind, dude. We are indeed, Ian. We are indeed. All of this means nothing. But I'm glad that we can share it together at least. FIFA Street goated. FIFA Street I was always dog shit at. So I might give FIFA Street a go. There's also, I've got the Nintendo Switch with the GameCube games. And there's a Mario, there we go, Sammy already just said it. Mario Strikers. There's a football themed anime game called Inazuma 11. Maybe wrong, but I think they did a game too. I think I will, if I do the Sega one, I'll do it in one video. I'll do the Sega one and I'll do the Mario one, because I've played the Mario one on the expansion pass on Nintendo Online, and it's all right. It's all right. It's not fucking groundbreaking, but you know, it's Mario characters in a football game. Yes, I said soccer. What of it? You've been working a lot in the past few months. Nice. I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad to have every single one of you here. It is John Cena's last match. What's everyone's predictions for this evening? Because I can show you mine. Revoke his Brit license, he said soccer. I like to ever so slightly dumb it down, Sammy, so everyone can understand what I'm saying. Not everyone realizes that football is the game that you play where you kick the ball with your foot. Like, you'd think it would be simple, right? Like, you'd think that would be simple concept to grasp, but apparently it's quite not. Press square to down. Sorry you can't say the football channel rules. It's on the Hive. Yeah, I tell you what, I reckon someone might just put a link to it in the chat. I tell you what, Ian, are you on the Discord? Join the Discord if you want. I haven't got any way this evening. I don't think I can even interact with the chat. But all the links I stick up on the Discord, Sammy's fucking got me. Sammy's got me. Peggy's got me. Everyone's got. Thank you so much, the pair of you. Yeah, I've done quite a few of them videos now. I'm playing a lot of like the newer games, but over Christmas I wanted to do something a bit different. I did it once before where I played some FIFA 2002, and that FIFA 2002 video I would highly recommend everyone watching, whether you're a football or soccer fan or not. I know I would say this, but it's pretty fucking amazing, you know? Pretty fucking amazing. On my YouTube channel, Stuart, yeah, I did release today a game review for a game called A Pinball Game That Makes You Mad. And it is exactly what it says it is. It is a rage game. I've never played a rage game before. And have a look at it. If you think it's ridiculous enough, if you think it's going to make me angry, and spoiler, it made me angry, I can always bring it to Twitch at some point if people request it. Thank you so much for putting the link in the chat as well, Peggy. I really appreciate that. Top mod squared. Top mod squad, sorry. You are, but you're not on. But you're on a tablet, not mobile. So you got just right. No worries, mate. No worries. I'd like to say I haven't played a Rage game before, but you've played Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot, the Insane Trilogy, was an accidental Rage game. I don't think they intended for it to be a Rage game, but it fucking was a Rage game. Maybe I'll play that on the 20th. Next week, next Saturday, is my Twitch affiliate anniversary stream. And so far, I have got 0 plans. 0 plans whatsoever. So I need your help. What do you want me to see do next week? We can do Jackbox party games, which we've been talking about for months. We can do Xbox Game Pass games like Fall Guys and Gang Beasts and things like that. Not Overcooked though. No one wants to see me struggle with Overcooked. Although I do fucking love Overcooked, if I'm being completely honest. We've got potentially get some guests on and play some Mario Party. I'm sure that'll go down a treat, and no one's gonna be upset with anyone else, and no one's gonna argue and things like that, because Mario Party is where friends go to play. I can also play some Toy Story 2, which I do need to finish. I could also play some Simpsons Hit and Run. I can even, for the people that have requested it time and time again, even though they know that I hate this fucking game, the Simpsons Wrestling, we could always play. We watched the War Game, something nice and cheery. I could do a watch along with something. Don't know about that, but I could do a watch along with some World Wrestling All Stars. I reckon you get away with that on YouTube. I don't even know. I don't know if whatever McManus or whatever his name was, the Australian concert promoter that put that all together. I don't even know if he fucking owns the IP. I don't know. It's on YouTube. You get away with watching that shit on Twitch all day. Your predictions are that Femi beats Cody with interference, costing Cody the win. Dragon Lee and AJ Styles retain the titles. I think it's a non-title match. I've heard conflicting things, but I'm pretty sure, officially, as of today, that tag team match is a non-title match. Please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on that one, though, because I'm pretty sure that's a non-title match. Bayley beats Ruca and Cena beat Gunther. Right, so I'm going to show you my predictions, right? It is non-title, isn't it? I'm going to show you my predictions. Now, I am so not prepared to lose this bad, right? Because I reckon... Okay, so let's go from the top. Gunther versus John Cena. I've gone for Gunther to win, right? Now, I am, like everyone, probably, or most people, 100% sure that Gunther is going to beat John Cena and retire John Cena this evening. However, from speaking to a certain somebody about half an hour ago, I'm starting to doubt myself. I'm starting to doubt that pick right now. And I think I've almost laid out the perfect plan for Gunther to lose that match. But we'll get into that in just a second. Cody Rhodes versus Femi. I've gone for Cody to win. Again, now I'm really not sure about that, because I think a few people might have gone for Oba to win, especially with the interference. You could have interference from Drew, but then again, you could have interference from Ricky Saints. You could have interference from, oh man, there's just so much going on there. There's just so much going on. Bayley versus Sol Ruca. I've gone for Sol Ruca to win. That's the only one that I've changed. I went for Bayley to win before, and I thought, I don't fucking know. This is the only one that I'm really sort of nailed on with, though, and it's probably the most out there pick of all of them. I've gone for Javon Evans and Leon Slater to beat AJ Styles and Dragon Lee because it's a non-title match. And I've gone for Leon Slater to get the pin on AJ Styles so they could possibly set up an X Division title match on a TNA pay-per-view, but that is really, really, really wishful thinking right now. I've gone for Cena to cry, Biker Taker to appear, Chris Jericho to not appear, Batista to appear, and The Rock to also appear. Max says, what if The Rock says he can't retire because he owns him or whatever happened at Mania? I mean, I would be vindicated because there's fucking video evidence of me saying there's no fucking chance he's retiring tonight. I said there's no chance he's retiring. He's retiring at WrestleMania 42. or whatever it is, and I'll be vindicated. But at the same time, I would love it because the internet wrestling community at large, especially on Twitter, would be very, very upset and be speaking of wrestling people on social media platforms, I'm not even looking through the fucking comments, but Peggy knows what I'm like. Like, especially with threads, I'd like to butt, right? And it's not my proudest personality trait that I have, but I really like to put rage bait wrestling posts on threads, because the thick cunts that reply to those threads and take that bait are some of the stupidest people in the world. And I put something up earlier which actually wasn't even that bad. I said if WWE had any guts, or it was either guts or balls, if WWE has any balls, then Leon Slater and Javon Evans will be winning this match. And then I've just seen nothing but either just stupid people or abuse on the replies of that, and I just don't have the time nor patience to actually look into it. Also, Ian, thank you so much for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Everyone, if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Retiring on a PLE at least. Yeah, PLE, or just like WrestleMania, or it's only a few months away. He's retiring YouTube. The C word. This is a family stream. YouTube. I was like, am I in trouble? I've said the C word on the internet before, haven't I? Over the son of a plumber. Bayley over Soul, the King of North Wrestling, and Javon Evans versus the Phenomenal Dragons. Gunther over the leader of the C Nation. I love the fact that you've gone for Javon and Leon to win. Bayley, look, if you want to change your predictions, if anyone wants to change their predictions, you have until the show starts. Now, the show starts at 1 o'clock in the morning for UK viewers. I thought it was midnight. I won't lie, I'm a little bit annoyed with that, but is what it is. We're going to be here for a little bit longer while you listen to me talk bollocks for another hour. The pre-show is on in, 15 minutes? Just loaded up threads, and that's the first post that came up. Yeah, enjoy what the replies and the comments say on that one, Sammy. Don't tell me what they say though. You went that way because it gives AJ a reason to go back and get his money. Yeah, exactly. I thought as well, right? That it'd be quite good because, like, AJ Styles has nothing to prove, right? AJ Styles has nothing to prove. He doesn't need to fight for the X Division title. A match between AJ Styles and Leon Slater for the X Division Championship would be 100% for Leon Slater's benefit. Now, if Leon Slater beat AJ Styles in a tag team match, he could be like, I beat you in a tag team match. I reckon I could beat you one-on-one for this belt. And I want to see it on a TNA pay-per-view, if I'm going to be completely honest. I'd like to see it anywhere, but I'd love to see it on a TNA pay-per-view for TNA and for Leon Slater. I would also have AJ Styles win that match and then have Leon win it like a month, 2 months later. But I think that'd be quite a cool little end to AJ Styles' career, or part of AJ Styles' retirement tour is him winning the X Division title, maybe even win the TNA World Championship as well. Does AJ have a short heel run in his final year? I think they might have learnt from their lesson with John Cena. Personally, I love John Cena's heel run. Like, I don't understand why people had such a problem with it, apart from the fact that, and again, I don't want to be up my own arse when I say this, but fundamentally, John Cena was a bad guy. People didn't like the bad guy. You're not meant to like the bad guy in wrestling. It worked. Like, if I'm going to boil it down, or, trivialize it like that. I genuinely didn't have a problem with John Cena's heel run. I thought they had some great moments, especially in the build-up to WrestleMania. The WrestleMania match was shit, but the build-up to WrestleMania was really good. His promos against Punk, his promos against a few people, really good. Like, but the face turn just was like out of nowhere. The SummerSlam match was really good. The ending was not. Yeah, I wish Cena's heel run lasted longer, to be honest, especially since Cody couldn't beat heel Cena. I agree. I wish it either lasted longer or ended properly. But it just sort of ended with like, come on, John, be a good guy again. He was like, oh, okay. And that was it. That was it. Jeff, welcome in. How are you doing? Are you looking forward to John Cena's last match this evening? What's your out of the box predictions for tonight? Also, Gabby, welcome in. How are you doing? You're from North Carolina. I'm fighting myself not to do Justin Roberts' impression saying North Carolina. But welcome in. How are you doing? Good. Ready for tonight. Good. They should have gone full Doctor of Thugonomics with it. His best heel character won last time. I've got a feeling that I don't think we're going to see John Cena do any Doctor of Thugonomics stuff. Like, I don't think we're going to see him rap, but I reckon we're going to get a grand entrance for John Cena this evening. And just like they did like at WrestleMania 25, where they had the Doctor of Thugonomics music play, and then they had like all the John Cenas come out, and then once they're all out, have, you know, the regular John Cena music play. I reckon we should get something like that this evening. This should be the biggest fucking John Cena entrance you have ever seen. And he has had some fucking entrances. You have a question for me? Go for it. Do you know who's the mystery man in WWE, and do we know the order of matches? I do not know the mystery man, unfortunately. I've heard differing rumours of who the mystery man could be. Austin Theory, Ricky Saints. Someone even said Zoe Stark, and I was like, I'm a big Zoe Stark fan. I would fucking love it to be Zoe Stark, but I can't see it happening. I hope it's someone that none of us expect. I hope it's someone that's completely out of left field. I hope it's someone, you know, I hope it's Mustafa Ali, because Mustafa Ali deserves a redo of his awful mystery man gimmick of the past. You've gone for Bayley to win. I'm so close to changing my pick to Bayley now. So many people have said Bayley. That was the only one I changed. That is the only one that I changed. I already know that I'm probably not going to win just because all of these predictions are pretty batshit. But, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to leave Soul Ruca. I'm going to leave it as Soul Ruca because I reckon tonight we're going to get quite a bit of at least one. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. Okay, so I've gone for Gunther to win, right? I've gone for Gunther to win, and I've also nearly talked myself out of it because I've actually like built up a scenario in my head after what happened on SmackDown last night. I've built up a scenario in my head of how Gunther can lose this match and John Cena can win this match in a convincing and entertaining manner. Now, last night, Ilya Dragunov, he defended his United States Championship in his open challenge against Tommaso Ciampa, and he has been selling the bad, injured, repaired knee that he has got. And I think Gunther has done it all in WWE over the past few months. He's done it all. He's do you think we get AJ Styles versus AJ Swoggle in Styles last run? I'll pay good money to see it, mate. I'll pay good money to see it. Bayley wins, Cody wins, John Cena might win, but it's going to be a great match. I agree. Are you wearing jorts, shoe? No, but I can roll up my jogging bottoms if you really want me to, man. That was a fucking. I don't own jorts. I don't own jorts. I know I'm a product. Wow. Yeah, product of the 90s, but I do not own a pair of jorts, unfortunately. Batista or The Rock could help Cena. AJ Styles is going to win. Chris Jericho maybe shot. I know what you mean, like, it's for 4 matches. I feel like we've managed to milk this predictions quite well. If you want to get involved in the predictions competition that we've got going on, though, just join the Discord. The link to the Discord should be somewhere in the chat. Go to the predictions channel, and there's a short form to fill out. If you just scroll up, there's a short form to fill out, and I'll announce the winner on the Discord tomorrow at some point, hopefully, if I don't forget. Because I never forget. I always do it on time. Whole lot of rumour. Yeah, I heard that as well. Wild and woolly idea for the mystery man, Chad Gable. That's not a bad idea. And then a backstage segment that El Grande trio walks past and Chad could go, see, it wasn't me. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. So, what was I saying? Ilya Dragunov was selling the knee last night. Now, Gunther's done it all in WWE over the past couple of years. Longest IC champion, 2 reigns as the World Heavyweight Champion, dominant reigns as World Heavyweight Champion. And there's not an awful lot that he has got left to accomplish. Maybe a major reset for Gunther is on the cards. And I would like to see John Cena beat Gunther, Gunther leave Raw, go to SmackDown, challenge Ilya next week for the United States Championship, and then have Nick Aldis come out and say Ilya is not medically prepared or medically cleared to compete this evening. And that will just fuel the fire for people wanting to see that match. I know that Ilya and Gunther have had wars, battles. That is exactly that's what I just said. That's a Mania match. You have it teased on SmackDown. Ilya's not clear to compete, and then you build that up for WrestleMania. Easy. That has to be the WrestleMania match, Ian. I agree with you. That's what I want to see. Max gone for Gunther, Oba, Bayley. Everyone's fucking going for Bayley. I might just fucking change it. But I shouldn't let you lot sway my predictions. Don't do it, says Peggy. I don't know if you're being a bad influence or a good influence. Just want one thing, Nick Aldis having a match in WWE. I agree. I want to see Nick Aldis versus Randy Orton at WrestleMania. Make it happen. Why not? Why not make it happen? Gunther, Oba, Bayley, Javon, Slater. Oh, I like it. Nostalgia pops in crowd on screen. Bully Ray. Yeah, I mean, Bully Ray's... Yeah, I reckon Bully Ray, you're going to see him. But at the same time, it's going to be like, what history do you actually have? What history do you actually have in with John Cena? But Bully Ray's probably going to be there. Taker, JBL, The Rock you've gone for, Julia Baptista. And Kevin... Oh, I never thought of Kevin Owens making an appearance at least. Gabby's excited for Bayley. Oh, I really want to change my pick to Bayley now. But I think the whole purpose of this show, like John Cena said, was to get more eyes on the future of WWE. Now, the way it's been worded is that they're going to have the opportunity to face top-level competition. Which means that the majority of them should be losing, even though they're going to be on the show. But is that just a red herring? Am I thinking about it too much? I think that Leon and I'm not changing my pick from Leon and Javon. I'm not changing my pick of Gunther or Cody Rhodes. But I think I might have to change my pick for Bayley and Sol Ruca. I'm really, really torn. I'm really torn. I like walking 27. Hey, bro, I cried so much today. I'm going to miss him. I agree. I agree. But we're all in the same boat, mate. We're all in the same boat. We're all going to have to watch it together. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for what we're going to see. It's going to be a very, very interesting card. It's going to be a very, very interesting night. And I'm genuinely looking forward to it. I'll be honest with you. I thought it was going to be on in an hour. It's actually on in 2 hours. So, I haven't really got much in way of a plan this evening. Could always just play some WWE 2K25 for a little bit. Could always see if we can do that Sporkle quiz, perhaps. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Might have a look on the Sporkle in just a second. But what match, apart from the John Cena retirement match, what match are you looking forward to the most? I want to know. And problematic people aside, of all the people that are not listed there, who do you think makes a surprise appearance tonight? Who do you reckon makes a surprise appearance? Problematic people aside, of course. Imagine Cena does his entrance just before the match. He stops, takes off his usual kit, and underneath he's either in Ruthless Aggression kit or the prototype shorts. Yeah, I mean, he did it. He did do it, didn't he? He did do it for the Firefly Funhouse match. I'll be honest with you, when we were going through all the stuff, like, a lot of people were saying Gunther's not really going to be his last match. He's going to get replaced by somebody else last minute, and it's going to be fucking Edge or Chris Jericho or like someone else that it's definitely not going to be. Chris Jericho, I reckon they're saving for the Rumble. Edge, don't reckon he'd be allowed to go anyway. I would love it to be Edge. Edge is the only person in my mind that makes sense as John Cena's last opponent. I would have loved to have seen that. I don't think we are going to see it. If we do see it, I will lose my fucking box. If that is the case, I just can't see it happening. Although I'd love to be wrong. But looking at all the people potentially who should have been John Cena's last opponent, if it wasn't Gunther. I mean, it'd be funny if it was Joe Hendry. I think Joe Hendry should have been an opponent for John Cena. Don't think it should have been his last opponent, but it should have been an opponent. I've said a lot, Sammy. I said a lot it should have been Baron Corbin. Baron Corbin retired Kurt Angle. John Cena had his first WWE match with Kurt Angle. Have John Cena get retired by Baron Corbin? Why the fuck not? LA Knight would have been a good shout as a last opponent. Maybe a more of a less shenanigans filled match with CM Punk as his last ever match, potentially. But then I started to think, like, who is John Cena's like greatest rivals that are still with the company or still company adjacent. Now, Rusev, they had a WrestleMania match once upon a time. That would have been pretty cool. Again, I don't think it should have been Rusev. I'm a big fan of Rusev, but I don't think it should have been Rusev. Would like to have seen at least Rusev and John Cena have a fucking interaction with each other. Like, they haven't had a full fucking year to do that, but never happened. I was thinking potentially as well, like, I know rest in peace, obviously, but Bray Wyatt is no longer with us. But Bo Dallas is there, and the Wyatt Six are there. Wade Barrett would have been a shout. Wade Barrett would have been a great shout as well, because Wade Barrett never beat John Cena. I don't think he ever beat him in a fucking tag team match. I would have actually loved to have seen Wade Barrett just put the boots on one more time. Just one more time for a fucking John Cena match. That would have been quite good. Read this on stream. Wonder if any of these superstars front row tonight. Oh, God. Women John Cena dating. I'm not going to be clicking on that, but it was a different time, Mac. It was a different time back then. Everyone, literally everyone was fucking everyone. You reckon Sol Ruca loses? Oh, fuck's sake. Everyone's going for Sol Ruca to lose, but loses well. In the Rumble, she's in there, eliminates Bayley, then gets dumped herself, and then challenges Bayley to a one-on-one match at Mania, which Sol wins, solidifying her. But I would like that. I would definitely like that. I don't know if that's... and again, I'm speaking through WWE very rarely, apart from this year, in fact, has, you know, women can't have matches on big shows if they don't have belts. They can. They definitely fucking can. Naomi and Jay Cargill proved that this year. I'd like to see that. I would definitely like to see that. Could even have a tag team match if Lyra's still in the picture. Lyra versus... Fuck it, have Lyra versus Sol at WrestleMania. Like... That would be a massive introduction to, well, but like a massive point for both of them, because they'll be holding each other up rather than relying on a veteran. But more importantly, Bayley should have a match at WrestleMania this year. I'm not a big proponent of like, oh, this person should go to WWE, this person should go to AEW. But if I look at anyone on the WWE roster and go, you would be better off in AEW, it's Bayley. I would love it if this was just the fucking long game and Mercedes loses that last belt, that TBS belt. She loses it to the debuting Pamela, or whatever her name is. I think it's Pam, isn't it? I fucking love that. I would love to see Bayley in AEW. Speaking of AEW, I'm not sure if it's been aired or if it's aired already or if it's on or if it's going to be on. I ask very, very, very politely to everyone, please do not post AEW Collision spoilers in the chat. I do want to watch it. There are a lot of people that want to watch it, and it's going to be on an earlier time. It's in the UK, Cardiff. So yeah, please, just for today, please no spoilers in the chat. Thank you. I mean, don't forget the person who single-handedly created women's wrestling is going to be in the Hall of Fame next year. She did. She created women's wrestling by backing down to one of her wrestlers. That's the part they don't tell you. I forgot she was going to the Hall of Fame. This was another thing that I was going to put on the predictions as well, but I actually decided against it in the end. But part of me thinks that it could happen. If John Cena is not wrestling at WrestleMania this year, right? Which is looking, you know, it being the night of John Cena's final match, looking ever more unlikely, right? Do you reckon we get the John Cena Hall of Fame announcement tonight? Potentially? Straight in the Hall of Fame? Literally, just wheeled straight from the match, finishes his match. You've got a 5-year ambassador contract now. There you go, John. Here's your surprise, we didn't tell you backstage Hall of Fame entrant invitation. Also, you know those bullshit Hall of Fame surprises where like, the big surprise is you're going to be in the Hall of Fame this year. What if they say no? What if Stephanie or Kane was on that call in on that WWE Twitch show and he was just like, oh, I'm a little bit busy, mate. Like... Right, well, what should we do? I'll tell you what I've got. I've got nothing planned. I've got nothing planned whatsoever, but I do have WWE 2K25 fired up currently. Now, we could play a bit of, you know, John Cena dream matches potentially. I can't actually remember how to play this game. So, we'll see how this goes. Have I even got a Saturday Night's Main Event? I must have bought it, right? I've had to restart my entire fucking game. Do I have to unlock Saturday Night's Main Event? I did. Oh, no, it's there. Way. I've got 2K25 working. Kind of. But it's not my original save. So, I don't have access to any of my, like, good DLC. But from opening up And this is what made me very happy, Sammy. Like, very, very, very happy, Sammy. Not you, Sammy. Not Sami Zayn on screen. But I had enough MFP just from opening my faction for the first time that I got to buy... Where is he? Bray Wyatt NWO. So I've got the Wolfpack music at least. I also spent a little bit of time today downloading some alternate John Cena attires. I'm not paying £13.50 just to get Dr. Thugonomics John Cena. That is a fucking bullshit. That is the most bullshit thing I have seen. £13.50 to get a sex offender and 4 different fucking John Cena attires, or 3 different John Cena attires and an R-Truth. Get fucked, WWE. But and the 03 one as well. 03 has been free in WWE games for the past like 3 years, and now you've got to pay for it. Get fucked. I ain't doing that. But we've got a few alternate John Cena ones that I've downloaded. Glasgow. Where's the London one? Oh, I guess we don't have that. Let's go for that one there. And we're just going to beat up John Cena for a little bit. What I could do as well, because I'm not going to start a Sporkle quiz just yet. I might do a Sporkle quiz in a little bit. We might do a Sporkle quiz in a little bit. But what I really want to do is unlock some of the things that I haven't yet unlocked. So I need to do My Rise again. And I need to do the showcase mode again. Now, I'm not going to have like a lot of time to put a lot of focus into My Rise while I'm on stream this evening. But we could always have a trip to the island. Should you have a hot chocolate or an Earl Grey? They are very different drinks, Mac. What sort of hot chocolate is it? Because that'll make all the difference. I'm immediately drawn to hot chocolate. And that question goes to every single one of you watching right now, in fact. Snack check. What snacks have you got for John Cena's last match this evening? Me? Water and nicotine. Matt, there's nothing wrong with Cadbury's. There's nothing wrong with a Cadbury's hot chocolate, my friend. You know what I bought the other day? I went to TK... Oh, I say the other day. About a month ago. I hope it's still in date, actually, now I've said that. I bought... You know, like, the shitty strawberry milk Nesquik powder? I bought what looked like an artisan version of that. So I might treat myself to a dirty milkshake tomorrow. I might go out and buy some ice cream. I might go out and buy some so I'm might be dairy intolerant, but I fucking will be after this milkshake. But I really just fancy like something really, you know, opulent, something really like indulgent, rich, sugary shit. That's what I want. No snacks tonight. You're half full of pizza and you managed to get a free one from Domino's because they screwed up your order. And you're not sharing? Like, what the fuck, Sammy? I love how John Cena just threw his hat off and his hat's still on his head. That's something that they probably should fix for WWE 2K26 now. Having the elements of their entrances. What the fuck am I talking about? They're never going to fix this fucking game. Get your ass down here and help yourself. Well, you're only a short walk around the corner, right, Sammy? Right, how do I play this game? It's going to give me the fucking tutorials as well, because I haven't played this in ages. Still got it. Still got it. Oh, he's fucking missed. This would have been the perfect... Obviously, you know, if Bray Wyatt hadn't sadly passed away, this, for me, would have been the perfect... retirement match of John Cena's career. Just further get Bray Wyatt over as this monster replacement for The Undertaker. That's why I'm a little bit upset that we didn't get any sort of John Cena and Uncle Howdy Bo Dallas interactions during this retirement run. Who knows? We might get something like that tonight, but seeing as the Wyatt family or the Wyatt Six are all tied up with the MFTs and Solo Sikoa, it looks highly unlikely right now, which is a damn shame. A damn shame. Right. John Cena fighting out of this. Also, I'm going to have... Oh, no! Springboard Stunner. I'm going to have a little fuck around on the community creations. So if you think of anyone on the community creations that we could possibly get, like, a version of for this evening, for a little playthrough, then please do let me know. I've already had a look. We've got ourselves a Mr. Iguana, which looks really good from What's the Status. Really good, actually, Mr. Iguana. We've got a few alternates for people. We've got... Oh, I got the AJ Styles one. You got the ones from Status with alt themes. Which one? What, the Mr. Iguana? Or the John Cena? Send me the tags that I need to look, Sammy, and I will have a look on stream, mate. Send me the tags. It's fucking hot in here. I think I've got the heating up too much. There we go. Hey. Okay. Big boot to Cena's face. Right, how the fuck do I get under the ring in this game? Anyone know? I'll just smack John Cena on the... Oh, fucking... Cactus elbow. Cena's last match, Snacks. There's only one... There's only one perfect thing. CM Punk ice cream bars with a CM Punk collector's cup with CM Punk on the show program. Hope you get the reference. I do. I thought you were going to go for there's only one perfect thing and it's these nuts. That's what I thought. AJ... Oh, no. I got the AJ Styles in his match against John Cena. I haven't got the entrance set up, though. I'll work on it. I'll work on it, Sammy. I'll work on it. We can do it together. I also might just start a My Rise mode. I do have the AJ Styles, though. I do have the retro AJ Styles, but I want to put AJ's TNA theme on modern day AJ Styles. That's what I want to do. And I'm pretty sure I remember how to do it. Right, just fucking launch that at his head. Let's put this motherfucker through a table. LJ, welcome in. How are you doing? Hello. I hope everyone is well. I'm doing really good. Really good. I'm excited for tonight. I'm excited for John Cena's last match. I'm excited for some of the... Well, a lot of the rest of the card. Are you going to be watching this evening? If so, what are you looking forward to the most? I'm going to be here all night, by the way. I'm going to be here. I'm not crying you are. It's fine. It's fine. If anyone wants to cry this evening, this is the place to do it. Everyone's going to get a little bit emotional. People were telling me that when they watched the John Cena tribute video, that they were starting to tear up. And I was like, I'm not going to cry. I like John Cena. I've been watching John Cena since John Cena debuted. I'm not going to have that emotional response to it. And then I got about a minute away through that fucking video. A minute of the way through that tribute. And I was going. It was bad. I think we all might cry this evening. Or you better do. Don't lie. Don't lie. You're not impressing anyone if you're not crying this evening. This is the safe space. This is indeed. Lovely to have you here, by the way. Wrestling somehow gets us the feels of time. It's funny. I was speaking to Peggy, if you're still here. I'm speaking to Peggy because Peggy like gets emotional with certain bits of wrestling and stuff like that. And I love that. I genuinely love that. Even if you have been watching, but it doesn't it's not like, so you don't even have to have like a nostalgia attached to it. But if you get caught up in the moment, you get caught up in the moment properly. And one of my favourite things, and also it was the thing that I hated the most. I hated it. I'm a big CM Punk fan. Like, I've been a CM Punk fan for many, many years now. And there was... when he returned to wrestling, so when he turned up on AEW Rampage, the first episode of AEW Rampage, I think it was, and it was in Chicago, and CM Punk was debuting, and thank you so much for subscribing as well. Oh wow, thank you so much for subscribing. You're too kind, thank you very much. And they shot to someone in the crowd, and it was a full-grown man, and he was bawling his eyes out. He was so happy that CM Punk had returned, because CM Punk wasn't even announced. It was a rumor, but everyone knew he was going to be there, but it was just a rumor that he was going to be there. It was alluded to on screen, but they never confirmed it. And this guy was fucking crying his eyes out, and people were giving him shit online for it. Like, people were actually like giving him abuse and stuff, and I'm like, why? In that moment, that man, that guy that was crying, he was all of us. He was all of us. Speaking of all of us, Lenny, welcome in, sir. How are you doing? Haha, ads, you can't get me now. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And to everyone that subscribes to the channel, I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much. And if you don't subscribe to the channel, I still appreciate you. I still appreciate you being here, following the channel, getting involved in the chat. I won't lie though, I do love it when people subscribe. I don't know if I've even got that command to work, Ian. It used to work, but I don't know if it does anymore. I do apologise. Right, I was actually playing some WWE 2K25. I've got nothing really all that way planned for tonight. We might do some Sporkle quizzes. I might start on My Rise. I might have to start again. I might have to start a island mode. No ads is why I've subscribed. Stuart then became the cherry on top. I will take that as a compliment, I think, Sammy. I subscribe to you out of necessity rather than support. Thank you, Sammy. I really appreciate that, mate. 1st of October 2023. Oh my god. Ian, you must have been here right from near the start. Like my I think, when the fuck did I start streaming? I think I started streaming in 2022? Possibly? I'm not sure. If anyone can let me know. I've no fucking clue. Oh my god, he just sidewalk slammed Bray Wyatt through a table. Yeah, I ain't got a clue. But it might be a bit longer than that. It might even be 2021. Because my what do you call it? My Twitch affiliate anniversary is next week. Next week my anniversary is of being an affiliate. So, what do I need to do? Also, Lenny, do you think we're in for a few surprises? Kurt Angle's got to be there. Says LJ, I agree. He is sweet. Yeah, I love it. I think as long as we get, you know, pleasant surprises rather than horrible surprises, if you know what I mean, then I think we're in for a treat this evening. I think we're in for a real treat this evening, hopefully. I would like to see Batista turn up. But knowing what Batista is like, I wouldn't be surprised if we'd never see Batista in a WWE ring ever again, possibly. I would like it if he did show up, though. He is from the area. So there's every chance he is there. Is this game just crashed? Nope. Who do you want to see? Who do you want to see? That's what I want to know. I want to know, who do you want to see as a surprise this evening, Lenny? And you make sure it's a fucking woman. You misogynistic pig. Edge, I really hope I'm begging. I agree. I've been saying it as well for months. Like, I would love to see Edge make an appearance tonight. Is it going to happen? Probably not, if we're being completely honest with ourselves. Edge is still contracted to AEW. So AJ Lee was different though, wasn't it? That's gonna be your AJ Lee return now that she's back. I'm glad you've got one. Who's my big return that I want to see? I don't know if there's anyone, really. We might have run out of wrestlers. Apart from Mox. I want to see Mox. I want to see one last time. One last time I want to see the Shield reunited. I want to see them try to relight or, you know, catch lightning in a bottle that one last time and fail miserably. Because that's exactly what happened the last two times they put the Shield back together. Right, nice. Can we... Sister Abigail... Get him done. Into the cover. 1, 2. Fucking kick out from Super Cena, obviously. Right, charge finisher. It's just the mandible claw, isn't it? It's just the mandible claw. Into the cover. Stay down, John. You're retiring. Of course, John Cena. Once more. How many kickouts are we going to get this evening? I reckon John Cena might kick out of 3 powerbombs. That's what I want to say. No, Adam Copeland is under contract with AEW, but Edge is not. That's very true. That's very, very true. My apologies. My apologies. That's the reason why we got Dolph Ziggler and Zack Ryder instead of Matt Cardona and Nick Nemeth. Matt Cardona and Nick Nemeth, unavailable. 2 different people. Oh, I don't like Bray Wyatt having the Eric Bischoff stuff. You'd like to see Daniel Bryan again? Daniel Bryan I'd like to see. Daniel Bryan probably my favourite wrestler of the modern era. I've told this story numerous times, but I'll tell it again. So, I think the last time I went to a WWE show, it was a SmackDown taping at the O2. 11 years ago. It was 2014. The only match that I remember was a fun but short hardcore match between Batista and Dolph Ziggler. Don't ask. And it was about a month or a few weeks after WrestleMania 30. So it was a few weeks after Daniel Bryan, he won the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania in the Triple Threat. It was the fucking height of the Yes movement. They've gone over to Europe. Everyone is fucking bang up for doing it. Everyone wants to see Daniel Bryanson, and he wasn't there. He was on Raw the night before, or a few days before, and who did we get? Who the fuck did we get at SmackDown as the big special guest? Hulk Hogan. I was so fucking annoyed. So fucking annoyed. People say, oh my god, I can't believe that Hulk Hogan got booed at Saturday Night's Main Event. I have seen that shit live with my own eyes. Every person in the O2 arena that evening was like, fuck Hulk Hogan. For numerous different reasons. Yeah, I was very, very annoyed by that. But, swings and roundabouts, silver linings and all that. On that evening, on that show, in a dark match, I did get to see, funnily enough, John Cena versus Bray Wyatt. It was very cool. Very, very cool. I do share a magazine cover with him. It's over there. So just over there. I'll get it out later. The magazine, I mean. You know who should finally get to WWE? El Generico. I would love that, actually. Genuinely, if the whole El Grande Americano thing was just to set up a fun little El Generico versus El Grande Americano thing. But it'd have to be, at this point, it would have to be Ludwig Kaiser's version of it. You know. The last one for you, LJ, was Manchester 2001 or 2002. Showing your age here, but your parents took me when you were a kid in Glasgow. Seen Bret Hart, but you were obsessed with The Undertaker. Wow. Was that 2001, 2002, or was that before? Or was that a different time? I went to see... I was saying this the other night, actually. I can't remember where I was saying it. I think it might have been in one of Peggy's streams. I went to see, and this is, again, we're showing our age here, but we're fine with it, LJ. I went to see WCW Nitro at the London Arena, which doesn't even exist anymore. It got knocked down, probably because it hosted WCW Nitro, and I believe that was either December 2000 or it was like January 2001. But all I remember it was just fucking freezing. It was so fucking cold. I love that shit. I love that shit. I did go to see World Wrestling All-Stars though, and they did have Bret Hart come out. But I've never seen Bret Hart wrestle. Seen Bret Hart? I think once. Just trying to think. I was like, how many times have I seen Bret Hart live? Once. Just that time. Can the orphanage that El Generico is working at spare his? He is working at spare his. I think I know what you mean there. He is very busy. He's doing a lot of good work. So I don't think anyone's going to begrudge him for not showing up, El Generico. But I'd still like to see it. Just like that time, and I hope Luftos is here because I'm going to say it again. That time that I said, oh, it's just a shame. It's a real shame that Eric Sullivan, Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle, doesn't want to do the Malcolm show anymore, like the reboot. It's a shame because I like Dewey. I like Eric Sullivan. And then people online would be like, "Brr!" I get a lot of people online going, "Brr!" to me. I mean, they say words, but all I read is, "Brr!" People are calling me entitled. They're like, I can't believe that you want him to come out of retirement and like just so you can. I was like, what the fuck? Whoa, slow down. All I said was, I like Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle. I don't give a fuck what he's doing. It's fine. I'll get over it. But chill. The Glasgow one was 92 or around then. Is that where you're from, LJ? Is that... Yeah, it's exactly... Wow, what a piece of shit I am. What a piece of shit I am. Are you from... Are you... Damn it. God damn it. You leave Dewey alone, will you? You selfish son of a bitch. Come on. All he wants to do is live his life. Yeah. What I thought I was going to ask. Are you from Glasgow then? Because I've only ever been to Glasgow a couple of times. I went to see ICW at the Hydro. And I went to see... Oh, fuck. What was the football stadium? What's the football stadium that's not Celtic Park or Ibrox? The other one. What's the other one? Hampden Park? I seen AC/DC at Hampden Park. There you go. Thank you. Now we're at the end of a retirement tour. What would you rate it, honestly, Stu, with what you think? That's a great question, Lenny. I'm going to be as objective as possible here. I know that people are not going to agree with me at all. I think it's had all the elements, or the elements that should have been. You've got the majority of them, right? You've got the. We might have been at the same AC/DC gig. It was, oh fuck, 2016, 2015, 2016, and Vintage Trouble with a support act. That might date it a little bit better. Vintage Trouble, by the way, are fucking awesome. They're like a old schooly blues band. That's pretty cool, though. If we were at the same gig, that was actually pretty cool. But I'll get back to your question in a second, Lenny. But I don't live anywhere near like Scotland. I live like more London way, and I've always wanted to see AC/DC live. I've always wanted to see AC/DC live, and my dad knew that, and the tickets went on sale for the tour, and he rang me and he was like, okay, I'm going for tickets for Wembley Stadium, wherever it was. I was like, sick. They go on live at 9 o'clock. Just go and have a look and see if I can get them. I was like, sweet, thank you. And he rang me about 2 hours later, and he was like, all the tickets are sold out. I couldn't get tickets to Wembley Stadium. And I was like, I've always been very grateful for like everything that my parents have given me and everything they tried to do and everything they have done for me. So I was like, mate, father, father, I appreciate it. Thank you for trying. No, and that was it. And he was like, yeah, I couldn't get tickets to Wembley Stadium, so we're going to Hampden Park in Glasgow. I was like, fuck, sweet. It was great. It was a great gig. You went in 2009. Just trying to think. I'm so bad with years and what AC/DC were doing in 2009. Was that Black Ice? Or was that... Was Black Ice afterwards? There might have been Black Ice. Black Ice tour. It was Black Ice. Look at me go. Look at me go. See, I am an AC/DC fan. I told you. Okay. Lenny says, what would I rate John Cena's retirement tour? I haven't got a big brow. I've got a big head, but the brain is rattling around in there, mate. What would I rate John Cena's retirement tour? Okay, so what has it had that's been good? I like the fact that John Cena's had a different bit of merch for every city he's been in. I like the fact that they've milked that, and every stop on his retirement tour has felt special because of it. The heel turn was shocking. I can't say anything. I can't say I didn't want it to happen, because when it did happen, I was live on stream. There's video evidence of me losing my box when John Cena turned heel, and I sat right here, and I was like, he's turning heel, he's turning heel. And I loved it. I fucking loved it. Like, I didn't think it was going to last this long. I didn't think it was going to last all year, but I thought they might have had his turn, like, I don't know, like around maybe like June, July, back to being a babyface, but they waited all the way up until like August for the rematch with Cody. I think I would have liked to have seen a... I like the heel run. The matches were hit and miss. But, and I've said this as well, John Cena was never known for being an amazing wrestler. He was never known for being this amazing... You're not going to get a fucking Will Ospreay or a Kenny Omega, peak Kenny Omega match out of John Cena. You can have good matches with John Cena. The match we had with Cody at SummerSlam was possibly his best match. Maybe ever. But he had some good matches. I wasn't expecting him to have any good matches because it's John Cena. But he's had a couple. The CM Punk one was good. The AJ Styles one was fan-fucking-tastic. Dominic Mysterio. Even just the fact, right, that Roxanne, Liv, and Raquel all got their licks in on John Cena at the last show when he lost the IC belt back to Dom. He gave Dom a proper rub, like beating him and then losing to him, but also putting like the whole Judgment Day over as well. I love that. I really love that. I understand why people didn't like it. I understand why people didn't like a lot of the heel stuff. I feel like some of his best promos were him as being a heel, especially in the early promos. People fucking hated those. That first John Cena heel promo. People fucking hated it. I loved it. I thought it was perfect. He said he was talking about he's been in an abusive relationship, and in 1 year We break up for good. And I was just like, that's so good. That's some real good shit. Real good shit. Objectively, though, would I have liked to seen a bit more? I mean, hindsight's 2020, though, isn't it? Out of 10, if I'm going to rate John Cena's heel run or John Cena's retirement tour out of 10, it's been a 10 for me. But I'm going to knock points off for the fact that his face turn was rushed and didn't make any sense. And I'm going to take points off for the fact that some of it was just a bit uncomfortable. Especially the end of that SummerSlam match and what it set up. Didn't want to see that. Didn't want to see that WrestlePalooza match. Didn't like it. I'll probably give it a solid 8 out of 10. Maybe a 7.5. And that's me being as objective as possible. That's me being as objective as possible. Like, because I look at everything through rose-tinted glasses. I try to see the positive in everything. So I have to really pull from the well to find things that I don't like about it. The heel run, I loved it. Loved it. I didn't think it went on too long either. But I feel like the turn from heel back to babyface was rushed. I didn't like it. Jay, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? John's final match. You remember being a little loser nerd, last week, doing You Can't See Me 20 years ago. Oh, sorry. What a night. What a night. Well, welcome in, Jay. Mate, I'm exactly the same as you. I'm exactly the same as you. I wanted... You know, I wanted the fucking chain. I wanted the word life. The Nux. You could see them emptying out the locker room to face John Cena in a series of 1-minute matches. Or you get Randy Orton out and you can have John Cena and Randy Orton versus the entire roster. Really wind back the years. You give it a 7 out of 10. You liked how he's a Grand Slam champion and went 17. You enjoyed the SummerSlam match and the AJ match. Feel like there's a few panic matches. So you feel a few dates could have been better. Superstar. Yeah, I agree. You weren't a fan of the heel turn. I remember that. I'm surprised you rated it so highly because I knew you weren't a fan of that heel turn. But I like that. I like the fact that people can have a difference of opinions with wrestling, right? Because I loved it. And if you tell me that, well, you can't tell me I'm wrong for having an opinion for a start. But if you tell me that you disagree with me and you can explain why you disagree with me, I'm not going to change my mind. But I'll respect your opinion. The fact that we didn't get Oba versus John is sickening. I agree. Who else? Who was missing? Who's been missing from John Cena's retirement tour? Who has John Cena not faced that you would have liked to have seen John Cena face? Because I will say it. Rusev, Joe Hendry, Uncle Howdy for damn sure. Thank you very much, Viva. Welcome in, sir. How are you doing? No, are you just saying howdy? But Uncle Howdy, John Cena should have had a fucking match with. Mr. Iguana, he hasn't faced Reigns. To be fair, when was the last time he did face Reigns? When was the last time he had a match with Reigns? You know what would have been cool? I don't think I would... I don't think I would want to see another match between Cena and Reigns. But I would have liked to have seen another match with Cena and Reigns maybe on the same team. Like, if John Cena was part of that War Games team, I would have fucking loved that. But, you know, we didn't get it in the end. Mysterio's a good shout. Miz is a good shout. Rollins is a good shout. Rollins is a really good shout, actually. I'm surprised we didn't get that. Cena versus Mr. Iguana would sell out any stadium on Earth. SummerSlam before his retirement tour. What's this? SummerSlam before his retirement tour. Was that the last time they faced? Because did he face Reigns and then he faced Solo at like Crown Jewel or something? Pretty sure that's the last time. See, yeah. It might have just been a little bit too close then. Like, when was the last time him and AJ had a match before the retirement tour? 10 years? 7, 8 years, maybe? I don't know. Just felt, in your opinion, it seemed odd the last time we get John Cena, even though he pretty much retired about 5 years ago, was a heel version and not a face, but oh well, it's done. I understand what you're talking about, and I understand, especially if you're, and again, I'm not saying this to talk down to you, Lenny, but I'm saying if you're a bit younger and you didn't experience what it was like back then, what it was like back in my day, what it was like to have like an entire stadium arena full of people chanting "fuck you, John Cena," or chanting "John Cena sucks," or chanting "you can't wrestle," and just wanting and begging and hoping every day that you watch wrestling that John Cena's finally going to turn heel. And then it gets to a point where it's like, now it makes sense. Now it really makes sense. Now it really, really makes sense. No, it really, really, really makes sense. And it just never happened. And people just sort of like, okay, it's never going to happen. And then when it did happen, I was like... So for me, it was like, yeah, some fucking demons have been exercised this evening. Mate, did you see... is Carly having a match, or am I tripping? Right? Because that fucking... who's the guy that they said was going to be the new Lesnar, even though he just looked like a short version of him? He was in NXT. He was a former wrestler. He's got a weird name. I can't remember his fucking name. I put... Parker Boudreaux. Thank you. Haaland. Parker Boudreaux has just uploaded a video of a promo for he's having a match in India, and it kind of sounded like he was cutting a promo on the Great Khali, and I'm like, there's no way. There's no way that we're going to get Parker Boudreaux versus the Great Khali, right? I would watch the shit out of that match. Mate, I would watch the shit out of that match. I hope Carly is backstage and he hugs Cena tight. Yeah, but just on his fucking head, like that. Do you remember that promo he did where he squoze, because that is a word, he squoze the watermelon? You go to India to watch that one. If the opportunity arose, mate. That's what I thought, LJ. That's what I thought. Carly... Okay, not to disrespect the man, because he's an absolute legend. He's an absolute legend in WWE, and he's an absolute legend in India. He's an absolute legend. Everything that he's done, right? But Great Khali could barely fucking walk in 2009, let alone 2025, okay? So, personally, I can't see it happening. Would I lose my mind if it did happen? Abso-fucking-lutely I would. Fuck it. Let's simulate John Cena versus the Great Khali, shall we? Why not? Why not? I want to do karaoke with the Great Khali. What would you sing? What would you sing with the Great Khali? Where the fuck is the Great Khali? Oh, it's under G. Dickhead. There he is. There he is. And I want heel John Cena for this one. I don't want no babyface bullshit John Cena. We want heel John Cena versus the ultimate babyface. And do you know what? Do you know what this is going to be for the World Heavyweight Championship? Wherever it is. There you go. Sorted. Pink Pony. Do you remember that watermelon's name? Rey Mysterio. I remember Rey Mysterio bleeding from the mouth from the Khali Vice. Oh, God. I don't think I've watched WWE since that NXT show you watched a few months ago. I've been kind of keeping up to date through word of mouth and just watching like the big shows. I think the last thing I watched was John Cena's final couple of Raws. I watched SmackDown last night. Me and Peggy watched it together. And then, yeah, I haven't really massively been keeping up. I've tried to keep up as much with NXT as possible. You haven't downloaded the ESPN app. I've got no idea where people are supposed to be watching Saturday Night's Main Event, because I'm pretty sure the last Saturday Night's Main Event in the UK was on Netflix. Tonight, it's on YouTube. So anyone that's in the UK that is unaware of how to watch Saturday Night's Main Event this evening, it is on YouTube. Other places, I'm pretty sure Canada has it on YouTube. I'm not sure about Australia. I'm not sure about America. Daniel Garcia is wrestling in what looks like basketball shorts. I would ask, because there's going to be a lot of people that are watching the pre-show this evening for Saturday Night's Main Event. Please, if it's okay with you, please no AEW spoilers in the chat tonight. If that's okay. Daniel, yeah. You're watching Peacock in the States. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's going to be normal TV special, basically, isn't it, in the States? Right. I like the fact that they've given us this John Cena heel entrance for WWE 2K25. What I don't like is the fact that he hasn't got the proper entrance. He hasn't got the proper, like, motion. And he's got he doesn't remove his attire. He doesn't remove his fucking attire. He's wearing the shirt and the baseball cap. This is the last WWE show on Peacock. You think NXT shows are staying on, but you're not sure. You really don't want to get that stupid ESPN app. Just do what Stephanie McMahon says. Get yourself a VPN. It'll work out way cheaper in the long run. It's WWE endorsed. Stephanie said it was okay. Stephanie said it was okay. Right, I'm not even going to play this match. Just going to let it run, baby. I want Carly to win. I don't know about you, but I want Carly to win. Am I going to any of the AEW shows in the UK? No, I'm not going to any of the ones this time around. Because they're all in Wales and Manchester, and I think somewhere else. There might be a Scotland one as well. Unfortunately, I don't have the means to get up there and get off work and like go up there. So unfortunately, I'll be missing all the AEW shows this time around. However, you have no understanding of UK geography. Basically, we're a lot smaller, but we still won't travel. So what I am going to, though, Viva, is I'm going to the Pro Wrestling Eve all-women show, Wrestle Queendom, in, is it February 15th? No, March 8th, International Women's Day. It's going to be Europe's biggest all-female wrestling card. Fuck yes. I'm really looking forward to that. On the WWE countdown, you don't know why they decided to make the countdown 2 hours long of listening to people talk about rubbish. They should add a match inside it. That's what I thought. I was surprised we didn't get anything. 2 hours just to, you know, talk about John Cena, because they didn't do enough of it over the last few weeks. I definitely feel like we should have had more John Cena video packages, right? That's one thing that I think was missing. Just a few more, like, especially over the last 4 or 5 weeks, just have a few different video packages and stuff. But I don't know. No, there has been matches for a while, and I don't know why. Why not? Why not? Just show old Cena matches. A fucking great idea. Have John Cena versus Umanga. I was about to say, Jay, that's exactly what Peggy told me. You can drive for 16 hours and you'd still be in Canada. And then, yeah, Stu was privy to your cross-Canada drive this summer. How you getting on? How you doing? Are you there yet? Oh, you're only about a quarter of the way there and it's been 4 days. Okay. Drive safe. Guess Hunter's directive. Yeah. I don't mind the cards that have got less matches. I feel like the sweet spot is like between what WWE does and between what WWE and AEW does. Because AEW, when it gets to the main event, I'm fucked. I'm like, this show could have ended about half an hour ago. But I am watching it at like 5 o'clock in the morning, so maybe I would say that. WWE kind of sometimes leaves me wanting a bit more. 7 or 8 matches, I think, is good. WWE has 4, AEW has 7,754. Yes. I tell you what match I wish we got: John Cena versus Minoru Suzuki. I like this game. What match has John Cena never had that you would like to have seen? Who has he never faced? LA Knight. John Cena versus LA Knight. John Cena versus Joe Hendry. John Cena versus Jacob Fatu if he was available. Not injured. John Cena versus Oba Femi. Just like what Jay said. All in Texas went 7 hours long. You don't think that dragged much? No, exactly. I don't think it dragged much either because I was watching earlier in the day as well. Like, I'll tell you what did drag. The fact that there was a fucking, what was it, an NXT show on straight afterwards? I did not give a fuck about that NXT show. Or it was that WrestlePalooza? No. Was it? Oh, I don't know. I think they're going for the title of most watched wrestling match ever with this YouTube play. John Cena versus Nick Gage would rule. John Cena would be a deathmatch prodigy. That's what they should have done for Cena versus Matt Cardona if they pulled the trigger on it. Be like, yeah, I'll give you a match. And it's John Cena. It's like, but it's going to be a fucking barbed wire death match. John Cena versus Zilla Fatu would have been cool. Umanga's son. Umanga's son. John Cena versus Charlie Dempsey, William Regal's son. Oh, John Cena versus Brooks Jensen. John Cena versus Bull Buchanan's son would have been fucking sweet. Why didn't we get that? Why didn't we get John Cena versus Brooks Jensen? He faced Dominic Mysterio twice. Thank you. Thank you, Viva. I hope Bull Buchanan shows up. If Bull Buchanan shows up, I will mark the fuck out. Because I'll look at him and go like, who's that? Who's that guy? Oh my god, it's Bull. Oh my god, it's B squared. Oh my god, it's B2. Oh, fucking John Cena beat the great Carly. Jensen is like a living gutter bomb. I hope he's doing okay. I loved that John Cena Bull Buchanan promo. What was that for? What was that for? The last time Bull Buchanan showed up in WWE was for like a really awkward in-ring segment with John Cena about 10 years ago. Was that for The Rock? This Is Your Life? When was that? Also, you had the Brian Christopher, Grandmaster Sexay, have a very awkward in-ring moment with his father, Jerry the King Lawler. Didn't like that. That was hard to watch. That was really, really hard to watch when Brian Christopher came down to the ring because the crowd were absolutely silent. There was more of a pop for Bull Buchanan than there was for Brian Christopher, and that hurt my soul. That really, really, really hurt my soul. I watched it live. Glitchy by nature. Welcome in, by the way. Oh god, it really hurt. How are you doing though? Welcome in. Are we all looking forward to tonight though? Are we all gonna cry? I don't think I'm gonna cry. I don't think it's gonna happen. Not sure. There's a Rob Conway match from Heat that gets no reaction at all and has been the standard of 0 crowd reaction. Can you please can you please put that in the Discord? Because I'd love to see that. How old were you when you watched that 35? Go fuck yourself, Jay. Cena versus Bronson Reed. That would be good. Cena versus Bron. Thank you, Sammy, for putting the link to the Discord in the chat. If you want to get involved in the predictions, you got about 2 minutes to get involved in predictions. Otherwise, it's game over. Anything over midnight. Oh no, you got an hour. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm talking shit. We got 1 hour until Saturday night's main event starts. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. If you want to get your predictions in, you've got 1 hour. If you want to change your predictions, you can change your predictions. All you need to do is fill out the form again, and I will only take your latest predictions submissions. Jamie's got his in. Looking at you just plugging the Discord tonight. Thank you, Sammy. I appreciate you. You know what? I think I might just do that. You got an hour to kill. It will only take you like 30 to 60 seconds. Well, unless you're Jay, might take you about 45 minutes. You know. Jay, all you need to do is go onto the predictions channel. That's the thing on the left-hand side. It will say hashtag predictions. And then just scroll up and you'll find it. You'll find it. You'll find it, mate. You'll find it. Right. I said Umanga, didn't I? So let's do John Cena versus Umanga. What are the John Cena dream matches? John Cena matches from the past? John Cena opponents of the past? What would you like to see recreated tonight? What would you like to see simulated and recreated tonight? Because I want to see. Because I don't think I've actually. Oh, do I have to unlock him? Because he's part of the showcase. I don't think we've got a Umanga yet. That's fine. I'm hoping the real winner of the Women's Royal Rumble next year, someone with a. I can't wait. I can't wait for yet another Saudi show. Can't wait for yet another Saudi show where we have to sit and pretend that women covered from neck to toe is somehow progression, where 30 variants of Power Rangers at 30 to 90 second intervals come out to the ring, and we all have to go, yes, this was a good thing. This was a good thing. This is good societally. This is good. I might not even watch. I might not even fucking watch the Royal Rumble this year. I'm not sure. I don't know. London should have had Mania if they're willing to leave the NA. That's true, but I don't think anyone can compete with that money. Unfortunately. Are we talking the Ranger Rumble? Hey, look, that might be something for a future stream as well, Sammy. We've been in talks, myself and Lenny, to put together a grand old AEW All-In Mania card for a future stream where we're going to simulate some dream matches between AEW stars and WWE stars. And I think Edge versus John Cena might be on that card as well. Not sure. There was a comedy festival as well, which got fucking slated. Oh, you already just said that. Sorry. John Cena versus JBL I Quit match was great. I've never seen it. But Luftos here has told me to watch it numerous times. But I'm going to save that for some sort of reaction podcast content. And I've got people in mind to do that particular content with me. You know who you are. I think when the women are in Saudi and got to wear everything next to toe, it'll ruin their attire. It just ruins everything. Yeah, I don't know. It's not something that I'm massively happy, watching or being involved with or glorifying or ignoring. I think is the main thing. Ignoring the terrible human rights record of a place like that. But that being said, I do like how Cultaholic do it. I do like how Cultaholic do it. They'll watch along. They'll do the normal watch along, but they'll do it for charity. So I feel like that might be the way forward. And like people, it'd be nice to raise a bit of money in January around my birthday time. It doesn't have to be a super amount of money for charity, but my 15-kilometer inflatable obstacle course race, which we did actually raise a lot of money for, and I thank every single one of you for getting involved with that. We raised over £1,200 for that. I might just put the donation link during that stream. You've been lobbying that the Rumble should be 2 days with a Rumble on each day, but if it's in Saudi, I hope it's quick. Yeah, or that might have been perfect. Have them, I don't want to say segregate the men from the women. Maybe that's a bad idea, actually. But you can have the men's women over there, and then the women's Rumble. They don't deserve the women's Rumble. Let's just put it that way. They don't fucking deserve the women's Rumble. Right. Now is not the time, though, to have miserable fucking rants on Twitch. We all know my opinions on the matter. So we're not going to be talking about that anymore. But, you are right. Oh, fuck. Am I playing as JBL? I am playing as JBL. Right, fuck it. I want to get a win. I want to get a win over John Cena. I don't think I've ever played as JBL, which is crazy to think. Do we think we get JBL this evening? Do we think we get JBL? Do we think that we get Kurt Angle? Kurt Angle must be there, right? You love Maggle. I always wanted one of those Maggle Cole t-shirts that What Culture were doing for a bit. And I think that Cultaholic did the same ones as well. Hope they don't cut Cena's speech like they did with Goldberg. As far as I'm aware, Cuthbert, the post-show tonight is an hour or 2 hours. Like, it's already like locked in and booked. So even if by some strange reason that interview does get cut, it won't be cut entirely. You can just go on YouTube and watch it straight away. But yeah, Goldberg got done dirty right now. Where is it again? Looks cold. It's in Washington DC, one of the most miserable places on earth. You're not getting a pre-show. The pre-show's on YouTube, on the WWE YouTube channel, I'd imagine. Right, big powerbomb on the side. If you like the look of this custom arena, by the way, this custom arena was created by me. And if you want to look at all the other random ridiculous shit that I've made for this game and barely played with, then you can do so by typing in Stuart Yeah on either PS5 or Xbox Series X and S. Use the tag Stuart Yeah to see all the shit that I've made. DC has some nice museums. They also, somewhat produced Batista, who is a lovely gentleman. What is? Oh, it's a powerbomb. Is he going to put the cigar out on his back? No, they should have had that. They should have had that motion. Right, I'm going to go. Hopefully, 2 clotheslines from hell, and we can end this match right now. Come on, John. Go on, John. Knock him out of his fucking boots, mate. Knock him out of his fucking jorts. Get the fuck back into the ring. Bait him to his feet. Wind it up, Layfield. Come on, Bradshaw. Turned inside out. Into the cover. I'm going to put the fucking controller down for that. Big Dave. When I grow up, I want to be Dave Batista. I think. When I grow up, I want to be Dave Batista, or when I grow up, I want to be Lance Storm, because Lance Storm seems like a nice chap as well. And yes, I said chap. Go fuck yourself. Not sorry, our nation's capital. Not my fucking nation's capital, mate. You can keep that shithole to yourself. Right. I'm gonna go for a quick break. I think we've got less than an hour until Saturday night's main event starts. I feel like going for a quick break. Quick break. I'm gonna go to the toilet because you all need to know that. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm going to work on setting up a Sporkle quiz. I'm gonna go get a hot drink, and I will be back. Viva's going to go make some popcorn. I suggest everyone go and get a snack. Everyone stretch their legs. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Now, as always, I'm going to play some ads during the break. I don't benefit from the ads whatsoever. But it does mean that anyone new that comes into the stream doesn't have to sit through a pre-roll of ads on Twitch when they get here. So I appreciate your understanding on the matter. If you want to skip the ads altogether, you can do so by subscribing to the channel. It's not obligational, but every single subscription is very, very, very much appreciated by me, and I thank you very much. It's the best way of supporting the channel. If you want to subscribe for free, you can use your Amazon Prime account, link it to your Twitch account, and then you get one free subscription per month. So use it wisely, everyone. Use it on me, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Minutes. Green Malt. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. Time to top up your cola. Sporkle baby. Trish on the countdown. Oh, Trish on the countdown. That's cool. You're going to make some popcorn. Lawrence Storm seems like a nice bloke, but he did say Cuthbert cheer. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to everyone. He did say Ghostbusters overrated. Well, please don't leave me. But I've never seen Ghostbusters. Bye. See you in a sec. Don't go anywhere. That went well. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone, for holding on. I will just say right now, we've got a bit of a different setup this evening. So I am actually live on Twitch right now, and I'm also live on YouTube right now. And as it goes, I can't see a lot of my notifications and things like that, which I can only apologize for. So if there's anyone here tonight that subscribes to the channel or follows the channel and I don't acknowledge you and I miss you completely, please call me out on it and I will acknowledge you. I do apologize. But right now, New Year's resolution, Stuart starts watching Ghostbusters. Not even the first. Oh, fuck. I'm getting shit for not seeing Ghostbusters. I've got a lot of films that I need to watch this year. Star Wars being one of them, that being the main one. But yeah. Joyful Nightmare, acknowledge me. In covered shroom, welcome in. How are you doing? Sportsmaster, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you, Sammy. Afternoon. Has a properly abysmal night for the old mental health and looking for a bit of chat. Oh, what are we live out there? I'm here. We're all here. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope things get better for you. We are definitely in for a good night this evening. Hopefully the wrestling doesn't shit the bed and we're all going to have a great time. But I'm excited for it. I'm going to get a Sporkle quiz lined up for us right now. Just had a good rap song from R-Truth, dedication to Cena. What? Glad to be here in cover shroom. We're glad to have you here, mate. Right. So someone did recommend this to us earlier, but I think it was Cuthbert recommending this to us earlier, and I had exactly the same thought. So great minds think alike. Turn on this mouse might help. I'm going to try and find the Sporkle quiz, which is trying to find all of John Cena's pay-per-view PLE opponents. If we can find it, potentially, hopefully. Just bear with me while I log into Sporkle. For now, though, have a look at my predictions. See if you agree with my predictions. You could feel free to disagree with all or any of my predictions. I'm hoping that everyone has a different set of opinions or different ideas for where tonight's going to go. I'm in two minds about so many of these. I'm still on the fence about changing my Soul Ruca to beat Bayley pick, because I think a lot of people are going to go for Bayley, and I think Soul Ruca winning is too obvious of a choice, no? But then again, if it's too obvious of a choice, it means it makes sense. So I'm really, really, really fucking torn. And I just don't know. Oh my good God. Hey, look. This might shock everyone here. Turns out, John Cena, he's been around a while. Turns out John Cena's had quite a lot of pay-per-view matches over the years. I'm going to turn this timer off, and we're all going to attempt to do this together. If you can't find it, I found it, mate. I found it. We're going out with a sad Cena on his arse being applauded classic. I think they're going to go for the boring ending, unfortunately. But again, sometimes the boring, predictable ending is the ending that makes the most sense. Right, let's play this. Right, where am I typing this? Jericho was his first pay-per-view opponent. Well done. Rebellion 2002 in a mixed tag. Now, I'm just going to get Benoit out the way, but that was Judgment Day 2003. Rhino was also in that six-man tag. I want to say Hardcore Holly, but he might have been a teammate of his. Angle? Was No Mercy 2003? Tajiri is a great shout. There's no Tajiri. No Tajiri. I know. I'll try and get all the 2003 ones. So Lesnar's there, obviously. Was he on that team with like A-Train and fucking Matt Morgan and fucking who else was on that Big Show? Well, Spanky. Brian Kendrick. Oh, well done. I don't remember that match at all, Viva. I need to go back and watch that. 100% need to go back and watch that. How up to date is it? Can we put Dirty Dom? We can do in just a second. I wanna try and have a look and see if we can get as many from 2002, 2003 though, because I reckon that Rebellion mixed tag. Okay, so it's a man and a woman. Okay. Tori Wilson? That was a fucking guess, by the way. Who was Tori Wilson with at the time? Jamie Noble? No. Who the fuck? Billy Gunn? No. Tori Wilson and Kidman? Kidman. Fuck yes. Well done, Viva, as well. Judgment Day has Lesnar versus Big Show in a stretcher match. Why do I think that was a different pay-per-view? Right, look, Raw Rumble 2003, he was eliminated by... Who the fuck eliminated John Cena? Was that the one where he, like, fell on his ankle? Was that Batista? No. Vengeance 2003 is The Undertaker. Yes, it is. Oh, and Royal Rumble. He was eliminated by Undertaker Royal Rumble 2003. Well done. Okay, who else was on this? It was Nathan Jones. Surprised the Aussies in the chat didn't pipe up for Nathan Jones in that one. Right, Judgment Day 2004 was JBL? No. What was Judgment Day 2004? Kane? Kane was in a few of them. Right, we'll have a look at these in a second. But if we can just sort of aim for getting like earlier and earlier, unless you name the fucking pay-per-view, I can scroll down to it. RVD, Great American Bash 2004, four-way elimination. Booker T. Have we said Mysterio yet? Mysterio didn't turn up as a pay-per-view opponent for John Cena until... Fucking hell. No Way Out 2009 in the Elimination Chamber. That's quite good. Now we've got Undertaker, we've got Kane, we've got Big Show. We've got RVD, we've got Booker T. Rene Dupree. Fucking great shout. Great shout for Rene Dupree, which was a four-way elimination. What a shit match that sounds like. John Cena, RVD, Booker T, and Rene Dupree. What the fuck? Okay. Randy Orton. Randy Orton did not turn up as a pay-per-view opponent for John Cena until Backlash 2007. Alright. Survivor Series 2004. I don't think I watched Survivor Series 2004, but Power of Deduction, Kurt Angle. Did he have, I'm going to put Reigns, hoping we get Luther Reigns and Roman Reigns. And we did get Luther Reigns in that one. Who else would have been on that fucking team then around that time? There's no Orlando Jordan. No Basham Brothers. If I could spell Shelton Benjamin properly. No Shelton Benjamin. That's fucked up. That's so weird you said Basham's the same time as me. Rene Dupree in the Fatal 4-Way sounds as much of a filler entry as Big Cass was in the 4-Way universe. Which, oh, fucking hell, I completely forgot about that, Sammy. Carlito. How did they not have a fucking... Masters? Masters must have turned up in an elimination chamber at some point. Yeah, New Year's Revolution 2006. So I think we can say, for like, Edge. Edge is going to come up quite a lot here. So we can put Edge. This is good so far. Eddie. Or Chavo. Oh, I hate trying to spell Guerrero. How the fuck do I spell Guerrero? I did spell it right. No, I didn't. I didn't spell it right at all. No Eddie Guerrero. Unless it's that are there and that are there. There's no Guerrero on this list. That's fucked up. Armageddon 2004 is Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I was like, what, like when Shawn Michaels tagged with God? Or, oh no, it is actually Jesus. Kurt Angle, Luther Reigns, Carlito, and And who? Carly? Okay, so we got Carly for definite. We got Umanga. Oh, she spoke over the end like a dickhead. Right, we'll come back to Survivor Series 2004. Who else would it fucking be? Chavo. Nope. Eddie. Nope. Carly wasn't until 2007. Sorry, we can still stick him in there if we get short. I guess we could also go for Shawn Michaels. Was New Year's Revolution 2006. That was the other participant in the Elimination Chamber match. Vengeance 2005 was a triple threat with Chris Jericho and Christian. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. But that Survivor Series one is pissing me off. Kurt Angle, Carlito, Luther Reigns. That was Cena's first Raw pay-per-view. Okay. I'm so stuck. Jindrak. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. Right. WrestleMania 22 singles match against Triple H, no? Triple H. Also Backlash in a triple threat Edge. Okay. Vengeance 2006 Extreme Lumberjack match. Sabu. I didn't know he had a pay-per-view match against Sabu. That's really cool. Didn't know that at all. I think Heidenreich is done by this point now. If I spelt his name right, we might have a fighting chance. Heidenreich, no. Cena had 2 matches against Sabu, and they're both fun. Cena just let Sabu be Sabu. R.I.P. Sabu. Alright. I'm not looking up, by the way. I'm just busy. Armageddon 2006 is Finlay. Okay, now I'm interested in this Survivor Series 2006 team. So we've got Big Show, we've got Finlay. I know it's not going to be Hornswoggle. I know it's not going to be Hornswoggle. Just let me have my moment. 2006. Who was around 2006? I put Punk, but Punk isn't going to come for much later, is it? Who was around in 2006 for this Survivor Series team? Big Show, Finlay. Big Show, Finlay. Punk isn't until 2011 probably. Unless they had like a interaction in a Survivor Series match. I can't see it happening. We've got Kane, right? We said Kane. We said Undertaker. Mike Knox and Eminem were in the other Survivor Series match against Punk and D. Oh, that was the same year, was it? So this would have been... Knox's hair. Mike Knox, when did you turn up against John Cena? 2009. So does that mean we also get... Oh, fuck. I can't remember what I was thinking of. Miz, I bet... Who's in that fucking Survivor Series team? Finlay, Big Show. Vengeance United Champions includes Mick Foley. Wow. When was that? Mick Foley, Randy Orton, King Booker. Wow. I didn't know that. In 2007. That's nuts. Okay. Did John Cena ever have a match with Vladimir Kozlov? No, he did not. Eminem. So, I'm going to go Nitro. I'm going to say Morrison as well, just in case, but he's going to be there anyway. Miz and Mercury. No Joey Mercury. No Jamie Noble either. Well, we can go Rollins very quickly while we're here at Survivor Series 2014 and TLC 2014. So as I'm going through here, we'll go back up to the top. If you want to, you can have a guess at 2011. 2011, Miz, Punk, Morrison, Orton, No. Punk, Morrison, Orton, Miz. Mark Henry? Henry's there. Barrett's a fucking great shout, by the way. Kingston. Oh, I tell you what we could do. We could go to that SummerSlam one and just do all the members of the Nexus. So skip Sheffield. So we got Ryback there as well. We got Barrett. We got Otunga. We got Michael Tarver. We've got Heath Slater. We've got fucking Gabriel and Darren Young. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed it. Have I missed anyone else? R-Truth is a great shout. R-Truth's a great shout. I'm interested, though, to see if we get any of them by accident for this Survivor Series 2016. This must be a tag team. If it's just two random people. It was a tag team around that time. Michael McGillicuddy. I'm just going to put Axel. He was in a different version of the Nexus, wasn't he? Husky Harris, that was a different version of the Nexus as well. But Bray Wyatt, The Fiend, he's going to turn up quite a few times, isn't he? WrestleMania 30, Extreme Rules 2014, Payback 2014. We've got loads of fucking Rybacks and Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns. Ambrose. Styles. I know Sammy said it earlier. The last one is WrestlePalooza. Jey Uso last eliminated him, so he's got Jey Uso a couple of times at least. We haven't got any Dirty Dom. No Dirty Dom on this, unfortunately. Logan Paul was afterwards, no? But we've got Logan Paul. That was before. Rhodes. Of course, Cody Rhodes. And bragging rights. I tell you what, Cody Rhodes might turn up in that 2006 one, actually, thinking about it. No, we're still blank on Survivor Series 2006. That's fucked up. Who are these two people in 2006? Sandow, we've got no Sandow. Who was in the Money in the Bank match as well that John Cena won? Owens. Did I put Ambrose? I think I did. Damn the Dirty Dom disrespect. Cesaro's a fucking great shout. Cesaro's a great shout. Money in the Bank 2014. Roman Reigns. Oh, Neville? Was Neville in that one? No, he was not. Evan Bourne, maybe? Someone said Kingston earlier. I apologise for... No Kofi Kingston. We've had 0 matches with Kofi Kingston and John Cena on a PLE. Is that possible? Is that correct? MVP is correct for 2006. Did I put any Hardys? No Hardy and John Cena matches. Test. Thank you. Okay. Kennedy is a great shout. No Kennedy. No Masters. I put Omos. Alright. DiBiase is a good shout though. DiBiase when? Not sure. Elimination Chamber. Who's in the Elimination Chamber this year? Punk, Logan Paul, Seth Rollins. No Bron Breakker. No Bronson Reed. Who the fuck was in it this year? Rusev. WrestleMania match at WrestleMania 31, 32, I want to say. Have we not got Michaels yet? That's quite bad. We did put Michaels already. Sheamus. McIntyre. McIntyre's about. No Gunther yet. Well, no Gunther at all, because tonight's technically not a PLE, is it? Lashley's a good shout. Forgot about Del Rio, fuck. Lashley was in the Night of Champions 5-way. Okay, where are we up to with the timeline? We've got all of the left-hand side. You, everyone, have absolutely smashed this so far. We've got 264 out of 291. We're over the 12-minute time limit, but fuck that. We've already said that, Joyful Nightmare. We've got that one out of the way already. Baron Corbin. Great shout. Great shout. Who else would he faced? Did he face any other mixed tag matches? Any other mixed tag matches? 3 Stages of Hell against Ryback. Got Shield matches, possibly. Steel Cage against a Big Show. No DQ, no counter. Over the Limit 2012. The Rock. Well done. Well done. Okay, Over the Limit 2012. No DQ, no count out. We said Rey Mysterio. John Laurinaitis. I love how I can just type in Ace and it comes up John Laurinaitis. That's good. Money in the Bank Ladder Match 2012. There's only one participant here. Oh, one participant that hasn't been in it so far. 2012. Ziggler. Ah, can we have Ryder as well? Ziggler. Ryder is not a pay-per-view opponent. He had a SummerSlam 2013 match with Bryan. Daniel Bryan. Here we go. Survivor Series 2014. The heel team was Kane, Mark Henry, Rusev, Seth Rollins, and who? And who? Who the fuck else was in that match? Survivor Series... Harper? Guess what? Harper and Rowan was never a John Cena opponent. That's fucking mad. Strowman, maybe? Strowman's there. Strowman was Survivor Series 2017. Oh, God. I remember that. Rowan was on the other team. Rowan was on the other team. Okay. AJ Styles and 2 other people, so it must be Gallows and Anderson. There you go. Easy. Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn was... Ooh, when was the first Sami Zayn? Oh, God, not for a while. Maybe Fastlane 2018 6-pack challenge. No recollection of that whatsoever. WrestleMania 33 was a mixed tag. Miz and Maurice. There you go. Easy. There was a Cena, Enzo, and Big Cass. What, as a team? What show would that have been? That was Cena. Oh, okay. Interesting. Remember that at all. At all. Who did they face? I know I've just gone past it, but I've also got like a wall of like 100 million different names in front of me. Right. Survivor Series 2017. Triple H, Kurt Angle, Strowman. Nakamura. Eliminated by Nakamura or Reigns, wasn't it? Well done. Who was on that team? Kurt Angle, Triple H, Strowman, and 2 other people. In 2017. We've already done Rollins, so it's not Rollins. Now we're getting into really weird territory here. Theory. Austin Theory was a WrestleMania match, at least, down the line. Solo Sikoa was also Fastlane and Crown Jewel. Okay, we've only got 6 names left. Punk, McIntyre, Paul, Rollins, and who was in that fucking... Priest. Damian Priest was in that match. There you go. In the Elimination Chamber. What a pull that is. We got 5 more. Super Showdown 2018 tag team match. Owens and who versus John Cena and somebody. We've already done him. What the fuck? Who the fuck was Owens tagging with at that time? Super Showdown 2018. That was in Australia, no? Bobby Roode? No, not Bobby Roode. Who the fuck was Owens tagging with? Unless it was someone from, like... Genuinely. Finn Balor. No, Finn Balor was in a different match. Was he? I've lost it already. Barlow's a good pull, though. Ellsworth? I don't know how to spell his name. You're gonna have to help me with exacurate. Exacurate. Spelling. Kevin Owens and someone else. Elias? It was Elias. And Elias was in the Elimination Chamber. Does anyone remember that? We've only got one more name left. It's Survivor Series 2017. Strowman, Balor, Kurt Angle, Triple H, and somebody else. Why do I not remember this at all? Elias, we've done. It's not Shane O'Mac. It's not Shane O'Mac. I thought you had it nailed on there, my friend. Survivor Series 17 match sucked and went almost an hour. I reckon it is Ellsworth, but I don't know how to spell his name. Okay, we can... Unless it's spelled incorrectly, it's not James Ellsworth. He was the mascot for the team. Okay. Who was on the team then? Jericho we've got. Jericho is one of the first people we've got because Jericho was John Cena's first ever pay-per-view match. This is hard. This is actually really, really hard. Strowman, Balor, Triple H. Triple H is there. It's going to be someone doing the majority of the work, right? Big E. No. Booker T we've already got. That was a stupid guess. Ignore that. Alex Riley. Orton we've got. Mate, you're asking who's on Raw in 2017. I don't know who's on Raw this week. Raw in 2017. Kurt Hawkins. Jinder Mahal. Joe? It was Samoa Joe. Well done. God, I never would have got that. That's a great pull. Great pull right at the end. It's weird. It's fucked up that John Cena and Samoa Joe only have had one pay-per-view match as well. The average score is 69%. Nice. But we done it in twice the amount of time. So let's have a look at the stats quickly. Let's have a look at the stats. Most people got Randy Orton, Triple H, CM Punk. Most people struggled with Mark Jindrak. So that goes, well, Mark Jindrak, Spanky, Renee Dupree, Billy Kidman. I'm pretty sure Viva got the majority of those. Kind of sucks Cena and Joe never happened in a one-on-one match in WWE. I agree. Not even like a little anything happened between them. Bobby Roode's a good shout as well, but Bobby Roode never had a Cena match one-on-one. Cena versus Joe should have happened. It should have happened. Definitely should have happened. I'm very, very impressed with that. I'm very impressed that we've all got that. Nathan Jones is a lot higher up the list. A lot higher up the list. And Matt Morgan than I thought they were going to be. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that more people got Jesus than they did Billy Kidman, I think. That's just me. Only by like 1.2%. But, you know. Right, should we find one more? We've got 15 minutes until Saturday night's main event starts. So we haven't got long. I've really, 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 really enjoyed this evening, by the way, everyone. And I want to thank every single one of you for watching right now. Whether you're watching on Twitch right now or you're watching on the YouTube, I appreciate every single one of you. If you're not watching on the YouTube, that's absolutely fine. You're more than welcome here on Twitch. I would ask, though, go onto the YouTube channel. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. I've been uploading video game reviews. God. Indie video game reviews. I did a review for Bob the Brick Breaker. And I've done a review for a pinball game that makes you mad. Which, for some reason, Viva, I think you would love that game. Have you ever heard of a pinball game that makes you mad? One match you wish happened but never did was Daniel Bryan versus Kurt Angle. That would have been fucking awesome. I 100% agree. I think you should check it out, Viva. If you're into video games, if you're into a challenge, a mental challenge, as well as a video gaming challenge, I think you should have a look at a pinball game that makes you mad, because it's quite entertaining. Right, let's have a look and see if we can get some more John Cena themed Sporkle quizzes. John Cena's WrestleMania opponents, no. Royal Rumble winners, no. Longest matches at SummerSlam. John Cena's 50 greatest matches. Can you name the opponents John Cena's faced in WWE.com's list of his 50 greatest matches? That might not. John Cena's SmackDown opponents. My God, this must be fucking well long. 229. We might do that one later. Holy shit. There's going to be way more random ones on there. 4-star plus matches. John Cena's championship wins. Pay-per-view opponents. They're all going to be very, very, like, similar things, aren't they? John Cena WWE Championship first reign opponents. Superstars who defeated John Cena. That's an interesting one. There's only 39. Okay. I'm down for this. Can you name all the people that have defeated John Cena? Well, we know that he's only tapped to like 3 different people, right? So he's tapped to this guy. He's tapped to this guy. And he's tapped to this guy. Angle, Jericho. The internet says that the person who was supposed to stab Cena in 2004 was rumored to be New Jack. Yeah, but he would have done it on purpose. You were like, what the fuck is kayfabe, brother? Who's got the most victories over John Cena? It's got to be Triple H. Triple H's only got 2 victories over John Cena. That is fucked up. Randy Orton has got 7 victories over John Cena. CM Punk has got 3 victories over John Cena. Who has got 6 victories over John Cena? Edge? It is Edge. Big Show must have... Oh, Big Show's got 4. That guy has got 3. Who's got 4 victories over John Cena? Taker? Undertaker's got 2. Batista has 1. Batista has 2. Sheamus has at least 1. I reckon Sheamus probably got... Did Sheamus ever pin John Cena? He definitely put him through a table, kind of. Sheamus has got 3 victories. 3 victories over John Cena. McIntyre, I reckon's got none. Cody Rhodes has got 2. 1. Wow, this must be an old quiz because Cody Rhodes is not part of it. Angle we've got. Angle's got 5 victories over John Cena. Shawn Michaels, says Sammy, has got 3. Orton has got 7. There you go. Orton's got 7. Edge has got 6. Angle's got 5. Big Show's got 4. We've got one more to get for 4. Carly? Carly has got 1, I reckon. Carly's got 2. Umanga. Umanga's got 1. Interesting. Carlito. Carlito's got 3 victories over John Cena. That's quite impressive. Okay, so Sikoa. I reckon it might be Roman Reigns. Reigns is not part of this list. This must be a fucking old quiz. No Rollins, no Reigns, Punk. What the fuck is going on with this quiz? No CM Punk. How old is this fucking quiz? Phil Brooks. This is a bullshit quiz all of a sudden. Oh, he's there already. Thank you. The date of it should be lower down. Yeah. Updated 2014. Mark Henry. No Mark Henry. Okay, that's fine. Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt's got 1, apparently. Yeah, no, there's going to be no Dirty Dom on this one, I think. Alright, we've got less than 10 minutes until Saturday Night's Main Event starts. We need to get fucking cracking. No Hardcore Holly. Rhino's got 1. Kidman's got 1. Mysterio has got 0, apparently. Who was around that time? Billy Gunn. Billy Gunn's got 1. Jamie Noble boy. No Jamie Noble. Miz? Miz has got 4. Miz was the one with 4. That's messed up. That I was not expecting. Sorry to say this, but Ryback. Wow. Yeah, okay. No Ryback, unfortunately. Styles, I think, isn't going to be on the list, is he? Neither is Owens, and neither is... It's too old. Morrison. No Morrison. Okay, who got a random fucking pinfall victory over John Cena? No Jesus. Who was around SmackDown 2002, 2003? Booker T? Booker T got 2. Nexus members. Barrett. Slater, no. Gabriel, no. Otunga must have. No. Darren Young, no. Michael Tarver, no. What the fuck? Brian got 1. Okay, Harper, Rowan, Strowman. This is messed up, man. JBL is a great shout. JBL's got 1. This is Laurinaitis. No John Laurinaitis, apparently. Ziggler's a good shout. Might be it. Yeah, Ziggler's got 1. Kingston, no. Oh, this is hard work. Jinder Mahal, no. So this quiz, Jamie, was last updated in 2014. So this is people that have beat John Cena between 2002 and 2014. Don't hinder the Jinder. There's no... Brock's already done. Riley? Did Riley get a pinfall victory over him? He did not. Jinder, no. Who had a random fucking 2002 match with... No Christian? Fucking Tyson Tomko. Knox. Snitsky. This is bullshit. Heidenreich is no. MVP. Mr. Kennedy. Who had a random SmackDown match in like 2002, 2003? Who was on there at that time? Chuck Palumbo. No. Nunzio. No. Johnny the Bull Stamboli. No. Viscera, no. Spanky. Kendrick. London. No. A-Train is a fucking great shout, whoever said that. A-Train, Lord Tensai got 1. Lord Tensai as well. Not even Albert or A-Train. Fucking Lord Tensai. Eugene says, Jamie. No Eugene on this. Regal. Rikishi. Rikishi got 2. Fuck yes. I could press give up, but John Cena also did say never give up, right? RVD is a fucking great shout. Well done. No Mark Henry. Personified TFT. Welcome in. Eric Bischoff. Oh my god. How the fuck do you spell his name? I'm going to say no to Eric Bischoff. Jeff Hardy. No Hardy. Curtis Axel's got 2. Curtis Axel's got 2. We've got no Matt and we got no Jeff Hardy either. That's Bo Dallas, maybe? Nope. Chavo. Oh, Guerrero must be... Eddie Guerrero got 3. Chavo got none. Well done, though. No Rollins, no Reigns, no Ambrose, because they're too old. Oh, they're too new. Sorry. Ugh. Okay, so we got 2 more that I've got 2, and then a load of random ones that I've got 1. I'm going to give you 4 minutes, and then we're going to put on Saturday Night's Main Event. This is hard work. No McMahon family members have beaten John Cena one-on-one. Who? Teddy Long? We got Carly. Not even Linda. Not even Linda. Kane is a fucking great shout. No Kane. Ryder? No Hawkins. No Tyler Rex. Kozlov. Santino. No Mark Henry. I'll try Henry again, but I don't think. No. Paul Burchill. No Paul Burchill, unfortunately. Goldust. Imagine if Goldust got a win over John Cena. Shelton Benjamin? Charlie Haas? I thought I was onto a fucking winner then. Orlando Jordan's a great shout, actually. Orlando Jordan got 1. Well done. Oh my fucking god. Del Rio got 2. Cody, not even back in Cody's, I was going to say prime, but in his rookie years, Cody never got a victory over John Cena. We've got 6 more. Taker's got 2. I'm stumped. Ted DiBiase, did we already say him? No Ted DiBiase. They're going to be really fucking random ones, aren't they? Like fucking Matt Morgan or Nathan Jones or Hardcore Holly. I'm just thinking SmackDown 2002, 2003. Fucking super crazy. Sabu. Did Sabu actually get a victory over John Cena? He did not. Oh my fucking god. Tommy Dreamer. Imagine. No. Oh, Reverend Devon. Reverend Devon has a win over John Cena. And he's got a win over Triple H. Reverend Devon was the fucking man. Reverend Devon. I'm happy with that. I'm so stuck. We've got 1 minute until Saturday Night's Main Event starts. I'm going to stick on Saturday Night's Main Event quickly, and we're going to do this. I'm sorry, but we're fucking doing this. Luther Reigns is non. Rikishi we've already got. Rikishi's got 2 victories over John Cena somehow. Don't ask. But apparently he does. Apparently he does. You've got 1, Sammy. Go on. I can't believe I got Billy Gunn, though. Who else was on SmackDown at that time? Like fucking Kidman. Who's in the cruiserweights? Because they had Tajiri, maybe? Tajiri doesn't have one. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a think. I'm not giving up on this. Funaki. Please, please, please. No, there's no Funaki, unfortunately. Taz. No Taz. Michael Cole? No Michael Cole, unfortunately. We're going to get this. We've only got 5 more. Have I missed out any Nexus members? Ezekiel Jackson was a part of the core. Husky Harris. Lashley is a great shout. Masters? Chris Masters get a win over? Chris Masters did not get a win. MVP. Ziggler. Nope. Corbin. Baron Corbin. Baron Corbin never got a win. This is ridiculous. Caval? What, low key? Nope. Owens, we've already said. Styles, we've already said. Samoa Joe, no. Balor's too late. Nakamura's probably too fucking late as well. John Cena lost the United States Championship. Oh, it was around about the time that fucking Benoit and MVP had it. This is hard. Right, I've got Saturday Night's Main Event on. We are watching along with Saturday Night's Main Event currently, but we're also trying to sort this out. Like, what are we doing here? We got 4 more, 5 more people that have beaten John Cena. There's going to be one really fucking obvious one as well, isn't there? Like, one really, really, really obvious one. Finley's a really good shout. Finley is not there. Kurt Angle's there, though. Kurt Angle's at Saturday Night's Main Event. God, didn't he look good? He looks better now than when he wrestled last. Mark Henry's there. We've got Mark Henry in the building. Who's that? Did Kevin Federline beat John Cena? Kevin Federline has got 1 victory over John Cena. Right, we're making fucking headway here. This is all very grandiose already. Did any other celebrities beat John Cena? Jon Stewart. The Rock. The Rock. Thank you, Glitchy by Nature. And thank you for the follow as well, if I didn't say it already. Kane we've got. Oh my god, this is actually doing my fucking nutting, you know? Alright, I tell you what, we get a John Cena video package. This could probably help us. Come on, Cena. Hogan? Flair? Jindrak? Lance Storm? Christian? Rodney Mack? Fucking Goldberg? Said Nunzio already. That was stupid. Spirit Squad. Anyone there? Was he even around? Was he on Raw at the time? Mikey. Nikki. Mitch. Kenny. Kennedy? No. Mikey? I've forgotten all their fucking names. Mikey, Mitch, Nikki, Kenny. Who was the other Spirit Squad member? Mikey, Mitch, Kenny, Nikki, and Timmy. I don't know. I'm stumped. They've blown the pyro budget already. Alright, Bayley and Sol Ruca. I can't change my predictions now. Good luck to everyone that got involved in the predictions. The next predictions competition that we've got going on the channel, on the Discord, will be for AEW World's End in 2 weeks. I'm not gonna be here on my own for this. I'm gonna be here, and I'm gonna be joined by the one and only Ophelia Payne. Our very own Peggy is gonna be joining me for that one, and I cannot wait for it. Justin Gabriel, I think I've already done. Obviously, Christmas and travel pending and stuff like that. But that's the plan anyway. Miz? Did I say Miz? We said Miz already. We said Morrison. Said Jericho, Edge. Who was... Did Ricardo Rodriguez ever get a pinfall victory over... How do you spell Ricardo Rodriguez? Ricardo. Santino Morella. Again, I'm going to fucking struggle spelling Morella, aren't I? No. Rodriguez with a Z. Thank you very much. Rodriguez. Ricardo Rodriguez did not get a pinfall victory over John Cena, so that's that fucked. Said Lashley. Test, maybe? No. Well, I have to give up on this. 3. Said Batista. Batista got 2. Cena, Edge. Alex Riley, I don't think ever got a pinfall victory over him. This is bad. Sandow? Ugh. I'm not entirely sure. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give it... No. Wow, Stephanie McMahon's doing the Are You Ready? Right, I'm prepared to give up on this. Cody versus Femi is opening the show. Right, we're giving up. I hope it's no one really obvious. Rene Dupree, John Laurinaitis, who we fucking tried, and R-Truth. We should have got R-Truth. We should have got R-Truth for that one. Oh, well. Right. WWE. WWE's Saturday Night's Main Event is officially underway. We are watching the first match right now, and it's Cody Rhodes in a champion versus champion, no non-title match, versus Femi. I am absolutely... I'm so excited. I'm so excited just to see Femi's grand entrance on this show. This ought to be fucking brilliant. Been a big fan of Femi for a very long time, since he started. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. This might be the first Femi match you'll see. You're in for a treat, mate. Peggy says, give me a shit show finish, please. I've gone for Cody to win by pinfall. Oh. You got to start off hot. I'm not prepared and I'm not confident in the slightest for any of my predictions this evening. This is going to be very, very tense, I think. Oh. But I'm excited. I'm excited nonetheless. You think you went for Cody to win, however, you might change it to Drew makes it a DQ. It's too late. The show has started. The show has started, and it is too late to change your predictions now, I'm afraid. Any prediction submissions I get from now on will be null and void and deleted without me even looking at them. Because we have to keep it fair. We have to keep it fair, I'm afraid. But seriously, everyone watching right now, everyone watching on YouTube, everyone watching on Twitch, everyone watching back on the VOD, if you're watching back on the VOD, thank you so much for being here. I'm very excited for this. I'm hoping that we get a few more pleasant surprises for tonight's show. But it should be a very, very good one. I'm happy, at the very least, now that John Cena is headlining. Well, fuck, says Joyful Nightmare. Mate, those are the rules. And I would love to say I don't make the rules, but I do make the rules. I'll just say now as well to everyone, my setup's a little all over the place at the minute. Oh, hang on, Femi's coming out. No bread, no water, just meat. Oh, crowd are going nuts for him. They're doing the thing. Oh, he looks phenomenal. Oh, it's so cool. This entrance is fucking awesome. The ruler. Yeah, this guy right here, if he is not a fucking WrestleMania main eventer within the next 5 years, then I think the rumours about Triple H being a racist might just be true. The mountain. Not confident in my prediction, says Sammy, but I only like to submit one form. That's fair. Oh, even the stomps to the fucking... They've timed it so perfectly. Yeah, this guy's a fucking star, man. This guy is a fucking star. And I am very, very, very excited for the future of one Femi. Big Femi fans in the chat right now. Peggy didn't change anything. I changed one thing. I changed Sol Ruca to beat Bayley. And if Bayley wins now, I'm going to be fucking furious. Femi's still giving it to Cody middle of the ring. I'm so excited. I'm so buzzing for this. And we've got this is a tight 2 hours, right? I mean, I know we've got post-show and pre-show that we've already had, but this, like, Saturday's main event is a tight 2 hours. Big Cody Rhodes chants in DC. Femi not phased by it. He's not phased by it. Cena can go overtime with his victory lap speech, whatever you want to call it. He can do whatever he wants on the post show, but the wrestling is going to be full, like, 2 hours. I want him to as well. I agree. I might be here for the post show. I'm not sure. It depends what they do for the post show. I'll stay for his fucking speech, but I won't stay for, like, backstage interviews and stuff like that. But if he does go over with, like, a speech by, like, 20 minutes, half an hour, I can stick around for that, I guess. Oh, Femi caught him. Huge backbreaker. Look at the reaction for Femi. This guy's a fucking star, man. Oh my god, this is genuinely great to see. This is genuinely... He got a pop off a fucking backbreaker. Oh. Hey, stop making noises like that during the show. Oh. Your exact same bit staying for backstage interviews. I'll watch it, but I also wouldn't mind watching it in bed. Big knee to the body. Oh, you have no idea. I really want Femi to win, but I've gone for Cody to win. Like Peggy said earlier, to me personally, and in the chat tonight, we honestly might get some sort of shenanigans going on in this match. We might get Drew, we might get Ricky, we might get, I don't know, Femi. Oh, Femi. And this match being on first doesn't fill me with confidence that this match is going to end clean. Unfortunately. If it doesn't end clean, it's a good opportunity to get Femi a big win. But then again, Femi's Femi. Big slap to the face of Cody. Learn that one from your daddy. Do you know what? Do you know what I want, actually? Do you know what I actually want? I want a double screen with Femi. Turns out, right, you actually can't get enough Femi because he's that fucking awesome. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, shit. Femi versus... Every single match that I'm simulating on WWE 2K25 this evening is going to be a John Cena match or John Cena adjacent, but hopefully all of them are just going to be John Cena matches. Let's go for your regular... Oh! Alternate attires. That's great. Well done, whoever did that. Great match card. Once again... All of these arenas that you'll see on my WWE 2K25 playthroughs, I made them. So if you like the look of them and you want to use them on your universe mode or your WWE 2K25, just type in Stuart Yeah into the community creations and you can see them. Femi is money. My money. Take it. Take all of it. Take all of it in exchange for more Femi. Oh, he just hit the Cody cutter though. My least favourite move in wrestling. I went into Sammy's stream a couple of nights ago, and I was like, that arena looks familiar. Thank you, Sammy. I do appreciate that. Do you know what? I had a look, right, at some of the arenas, because I haven't been able to access my uploads for months, and I don't know how many people have downloaded some of my arenas. I had a look at some of them TNA arenas. Some of them have got as much as 6,000 downloads. That's fucking crazy. I might have a look through all of the shit I've done and actually like tot up and total how many downloads my creations have got, because it must be high five figures by this point. There's a lot. I have uploaded a fuckload of arenas, but it's them TNA ones that get the most downloads. Oh, nice dive to the outside by Cody. Both back in the ring. Femi, huge spine buster. Oh. I want it more than anything. I want an Femi win more than anything. It would make my night. Anything else can happen. I would happily get a 0 in the predictions if Femi wins right now. Happily. Oh, little bit awkward there. Do you know what Obafemi needs? Obafemi is working this match like every other wrestler. Obafemi is a fucking giant of a man. Obafemi needs The Undertaker to tell him to stop being a wrestler and start being a fucking big man. You don't take bumps for fucking anybody, mate. You will run through Cody Rhodes. Ed, you forgot to do predictions. Oh. I'm so sorry, mate. Look, I have to keep it fair. I can't, you know what it's like. Ed has been a big match player when it comes to the predictions competition. I'm gutted for you, mate. I'm actually gutted for you. I will let you know, 2 weeks from now, AEW World's End. Get involved. Get your win back in 2 weeks, Ed. Oba might be your new reason why you catch up from 4 years behind. Oh, Cody's bleeding. How the fuck did he... His ear is fucked. Oh, that's a blood capsule. Is that real? Oh, I thought he was going to go for the powerbomb then. Big Cody cutter. Oh, I'm worried. What happened to Cody's ear? Do we know? Obviously, I was yapping on just then. Oh no, someone's come out. It's Drew. Fuck, it's Drew. Oh no. Cody wins by DQ. Cody wins by DQ. Oh, this is too funny. This is too funny. Oh my fucking god. Obafemi's pissed off though. Restart the match. Restart it for the predictions. Obafemi just knocked Drew McIntyre on his ass. I want Drew versus Obafemi at the next pay-per-view. That was the best Cody cutter he's ever done. I can't believe we're getting... Oh, we're going to get Oba and Cody as a tag team, aren't we? Oba and Cody versus Drew and Ricky Saints? Oba's moment, says Peggy. I agree. I'm not against it, Sammy. I'm not against that at all. I'd like to see Ricky Saints get involved now, but... I fucking said as well. The Ricky Saints versus Obafemi match should have been Obafemi's, like, a double turn. Have Ricky Saints go full heel and have Obafemi go babyface. And people said, no, I can't see Obafemi as babyface. Fucking look at your screen right now. Ricky did cost Javon his title match this past Tuesday in a heel turn. Yeah, I did see that, but he needs to go... I called his fucking full-blown heel turn before that even happened, Sammy. And people were like, meh. Listen to me more. You need to listen to me more. You saw it. The amount of things I was booking in WWE 2K24 Universe mode that just so happened to happen on television afterwards. Triple H, that fucking... Oh, he's watching. You're shocked that they went this route instead of Oba and Drew versus Ricky and Cody. We did speculate that as well. I'm not going to say I called it, but yeah, that's where I thought they were going with it, Ed. 100%. All right, well, that was a nothing bullshit match. A good moment for Obafemi, I guess, but yep. Ah, is what it is. Is what it is. Right. So, predictions-wise, as always, you will get a point for everything. So, if you pick Cody to win, you get a point for Cody. If you picked pinfall or submission, you didn't get anything, I'm afraid. But if you pick DQ, you get a point for that. There you go. Who picked DQ, by the way? No one hates wrestling more than the IWC. I fucking hate wrestling. I hate it so much. It's been the longest toxic relationship I've ever had. Yeah, I'll give you a point for DQ if you went for DQ. Oh, that's wrong. Is that Snoop Dogg that I just heard on my television? Peyton Manning is doing a video thing for John Cena. We're going to get a lot of this tonight, aren't we? Wait, Cody win was pinfall or submission. No Cody win by DQ. I'm going to have a proper look through the predictions form, how I did it. I'm not entirely sure, Peggy. I think it was just pinfall or submission. But I think it's only fair. Next time I'll do Cody to win by DQ or XY to win by DQ. And then a separate option for double DQ. No. Well, I'll have a look. We'll do it as fair as possible. Right now, all you'll see is my personal predictions. Cody Rhodes won. Didn't win by pinfall, though. Didn't win by pinfall. Okay, calm down. Post-elimination chamber Cena. What? Right. What match is next? Do we know the order of matches tonight? Or is this just unannounced? Whatever. The timing's pretty good so far. Oh, man. Adverts on YouTube are bullshit, man. Rocket League. I've avoided playing Rocket League for years. In the same way that I've avoided playing Fortnite. And every now and then I'll be like, I should really try that. But I don't know. I don't know. I assume Soul Bayley because they spoke about them. Okay. You said about wrestling being your longest toxic relationship and it reminded me of Cena's heel. Oh, yeah, yeah. I've got it on the brain, mate. I've got it on the brain. Look, it got asked earlier, what did I think of Cena's heel turn or Cena's heel run or Cena's retirement tour? I've loved it. I've loved the heel run. I love the heel turn. Promos like that especially were a major, major, major highlight. Like, I think people were hoping or expecting for John Cena everything to be a 10 out of 10 all the time. But the fact that John Cena has had more than... You probably couldn't count them on two hands. The amount of moments that John Cena has had in this retirement tour, for better for worse, like his heel promo, his heel turn was a big moment. The match with CM Punk, the promo, especially the pipe bomb leading up to CM Punk. You know, the Cody match, not the WrestleMania one, but the SummerSlam match that was actually quite good. His face turn, which was bullshit, actually, thinking about it. That cunt that returned after the SummerSlam match, I guess you could count that. There's been a lot of good shit. There's been a lot of good shit. Like, even down to, like, John Cena but like John Cena getting beaten the fuck down by Liv Morgan, Raquel, and Roxanne. That was fucking awesome. Really fucking awesome. Dominic Mysterio, putting Dominic Mysterio over. Like, even in beating Dominic Mysterio on Raw, was putting him over. The fact that the next opportunity, he dropped that IC belt at, what, Survivor Series? War Games? It was a joy. It was a joy to watch. An absolute joy to watch. I've loved John Cena's. You know what? I said it was a 7.5 out of 10. I changed my mind. His retirement year is a solid 8.5. Solid. All right, who have we got for Sol Ruca versus Bayley? All I'm seeing right now is a WrestleMania commercial. We're going to get a lot of fucking commercials tonight, aren't we? Okay, this one I'm not confident in the slightest. I changed it. I went for Bayley. And then I changed it. Sol Ruca. And I was thinking about changing it back to Bayley. I'm going to be so upset. Peggy, what did you go for in this one? Sammy, you went for Bayley? Who did everyone go for? Nice message from Kurt Angle. Message from Bayley. Message from AJ Styles. He went for Soul. I hope we're right. I'm surprised Stephanie McMahon didn't take credit for his career. To be fair, that is the story, isn't it? That John Cena was on the verge of being fired in 2003, 2002, 2003. And they were on a European tour, they were on a UK tour, and they were on the bus. And John Cena started rapping, and Stephanie McMahon heard it and was like, you should do that on TV. And he did. He did it on the Halloween episode, the Thanksgiving episode, and smashed it. And then that was it. John Cena was the rapper character for about 2 years. Are you already tearing up? Okay, there is no shame whatsoever in people tearing up this evening. I might do it myself. I would be a fucking liar if I sat here and I said that I had never cried at wrestling. And I want you, everyone in the chat right now, everyone to tell me a time where you have cried watching wrestling. Because you know it's happened. You know it's happened. And if you say you haven't, you're a fucking liar. I cried when the Hardy Boys returned at WrestleMania 33. I was watching WrestleMania 33 on my own in a bedsit. I was living in a room in a shared house, and I was sat up. My tragic life at that point. I was sat up on my own, watching the Hardy Boys make their return, the massive pop. And I was like, Peggy never cries. I'm not laughing at you, but you know what the truth is. Taker versus Shawn, WrestleMania 26 always gives you goosebumps and you cried like a baby watching it. That is cool. I remember watching that live as well. Right, Bayley's making her entrance. I don't know. I definitely didn't get emotional over that one. There have been points where I got emotional. Oh, God. I think what else? I nearly cried at just watching the vignette announcement in 2011, 2012. I think it was 2011 when RVD they announced RVD's return to WWE in a Money in the Bank ladder match, and I was like, oh, 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 oh. I was like, it's fucking RVD's back. Glitchy by Nature, you cried when Kofi won the title. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Viva, you haven't. Liar. HBK saying, I'm sorry, I love you to Flair at WrestleMania 24 for you. Then again, you were 15 at the time, seeing Sean upset Cody. It just rubbed off on you. When Edge returned at the Royal Rumble, you completely bawled. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. Oh no, Lyra is at ringside. Who did I go for? Fuck. Maybe it doesn't mean anything. Maybe it doesn't mean anything. It will. Glitchy by Nature also agrees with Sammy as well with the HBK Flair one. Hard to get emotional about Flair. I usually cry when he gets back into the ring now. Or whenever I hear his name. Yeah, I'm not confident on this at all. Will Zarya be in Soul's corner tonight? Yes, she is. So we get a bit of Zarya. We get a bit of Lyra at ringside. And remember, when NXT talent is on WWE main programming, it's 100... Well, it's about 80% canon. It's about 80% canon. Don't expect Femi to be a full-blown babyface on NXT this week. And don't expect any sort of storyline between Zarya and Sol Ruca right now. This is just going to be a match, I reckon. It'd be a great place to do the Zarya heel turn, but I highly doubt it. I wonder if you're right, actually. Came close when Cody finished the story, but you were trying to make the train so you didn't have enough time to cry. Well, I tell you what, I nearly cried at the NWO making their entrance at WrestleMania 31. When the NWO came out and it was NWO versus DX, I might have lost my shit just a little bit. Right. Excuse me. Thank you. The time is 1:37 a.m. Oh, I don't think I'm going to go for another break now. You learnt today that Sol Ruca was in the Cinemoji mascot outfit at Mania 39 for the Ray Dom match. I remember hearing that at the time. I haven't thought about it since you just said that. I hope everyone turns heel somehow. Well, be careful what you wish for, Viva, because depending on who turns up in the crowd for the main event, that might just happen. Yo, I am still getting... Like, I'm still getting abuse, by the way, on that Threads post that I put. So I'm just going to ignore it. Peggy, the Habs are drawing, by the way. It's 4-4 in the Habs game against the Rangers right now. You cried when what? You cried of annoyance and utter disgust when Jinder won, or when Jinder beat Orton for the WWE Championship. I liked it when Jinder won the WWE Championship, but every successful title defense, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, for fuck's sake. And I'm pretty sure he lost it on he lost it in England to AJ Styles, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't live either. So it was the one time collectively everyone in the internet wrestling community was happy that that ending got spoiled, because it was like, oh, by the way, Jinder's losing the belt tonight. Oh, thank fuck for that. Thank fuck for that. The only don't hinder Jinder, says Ed. Ed, I loved. I'll meet you halfway. I loved when Jinder brought out the Punjabi prison match, and the Great Khali come out, and the Great Khali held up the belt like he won it. I was a big fan of that. I was a big fan of that. And Jinder was there like, give me my fucking belt back. Right. Bit sloppy in that moment, but that was a good trip by Soul to Bayley. Okay, that was smooth. That was smooth as fuck. Soul Ruca's got a very bright future ahead of her if she remains fit. She's definitely got a style that is risky. But I really like her. Oh wow! Oh my god! That was fucking cool. Handspring into a moonsault over the top rope. That was smooth as fuck. Very well taken as well. Oh, missed with the splash though. Unlucky. I think I'm just happy to see Bayley on a big show, right? Bayley just looks better and better every time you see her. Mainly because I think that you just forget how good Bayley is. She got done real dirty with her title run as well. Like, the build up to her winning it was cinema. Really good. Rumble win. Won the belt at Mania. Fantastic. And then when she lost it, it was like, oh. And then it's been pretty much nothing. Pretty much nothing from Bayley, and it's not her fault. It's not her fault at all. She didn't even have a match at WrestleMania this year. Sorry, man. Jag Thinder was an old WrestleMania 30 meme when Bryan won. Some guy stuck his sign up blocking the screen. Lambert, if you're in the Discord, can you stick a picture of that in the Discord? Because I can't remember that at all. Can't remember that at all. I laughed my arse off when Jinder won the title, but almost cried when Nakamura lost. Yes. Holy shit, that was sick. Did you know Cena has a platinum selling rap album? Not only do I know he's got a platinum selling rap album, that rap album is fucking awesome. That album has no right to be as good as it is. If you haven't listened to John Cena's rap album, go and listen to it. It's fantastic. It's sick. You had it on repeat today. There's one song that I can't remember, and it's really good. Decent DDT. Bayley kicks out. I'm worried now. I'm worried that Bayley's winning this. Ed owns that album. Ed, you know the rules, mate. You know the rules. I need photographic evidence of that, please, in the Discord. Please. Soul kicks out. Right. They keep on cutting to Zarya and Lyra, and I don't like it. I would like to see Zara and Lyra have a little bit of a fight outside. Bad Man might be the song I'm thinking of. You can never find it. Is the song Right Now by any chance? Did you love that one? Do you know what it might be? I don't know. They're all good, but I need to give it a proper listen. I haven't listened to it for about a year. Because someone that I used to work with was like, I was talking to her about wrestling, and then she was like, oh, I had the John Cena album. And I was like, oh, I didn't know you were into wrestling. She was like, I wasn't. Oh, that. Alright. Fair enough. You just stream it now. You had it on iTunes. Ah. I haven't logged into my iTunes account in about 15 years. And I remember some absolute dog shit that I bought on iTunes back on the day, Ed. And I dread to think of going back into it now. If it all ended tomorrow as Incredible 2. Can you fill up the music part of the Discord with just John Cena? Just spam John Cena YouTube links. Oh, do you know what really, really, really unnerves me? Is wrestlers that wrestle with any sort of piercings. Like, oh no, Rose Plant. She's close to the ropes. She's close to the ropes. Oh! Oh! I was... I was a little bit nervy on that one. Thank you, Ed. I appreciate you, mate. Macho Man's album is hilariously funny. I agree. There's also... oh, fuck. And I know he's a horrible person, but there is... oh, Matthew from Botchamania used to use it at the start of his streams. And it was the Hulk Hogan one. It was like... the beach one. Oh, what the fuck is it called? But it's actually just like not a bad song. Soul Snatcher! Get her away from the ropes. Get her away from the ropes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, roll up. Roll up from Soul. Soul wins! That was a cool ending. That was a cool fucking ending. Had me. It really had me there. Imagine if Zarya just beat the fuck out of her now. So she hit the Soul Snatcher, got rolled up, and then, oh my god, that was good. Oh my god. Sorry, heel turn. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Didn't think they'd have anyone from NXT winning tonight, and this was the match you thought you'd have shenanigans. I expect a couple. I'm not confident on any of my picks, just so you're fully aware. My pick for AJ Styles and Dragon Lee versus Javon Evans and Leon Slater is 100% a speculative prediction. No Zarya heel turn, I'm afraid, Ed. Unfortunately. Hey, look, all these predictions can turn on their head. So far, we have seen no Undertaker. I want to say we've seen no Chris Jericho, no Batista, and definitely no Rock yet either. I don't think we're going to see The Rock or Batista, if I'm completely honest. And they have to be, the rule is they have to be live in the arena. If we get a video package from Batista, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. If we get a video package from Batista or The Rock, it doesn't count. They have to be live in the arena. Yeah, tag match next. What's everyone gone for with the tag match? You know what I'm going to have a look at? I'm going to have a look at the split this evening for these predictions, because it usually is a good indication of it's not really an indication of anything, it's just interesting to look at. So that's main events. Here we go. So who was that? Michael Hayes. Michael Hayes has got a lot of camera time lately. Yeah, WWE bought Tap Out 5-10 years ago. How you doing, Mac? How you finding the show so far? RVD versus John Cena ECW One Night Stand was wild. You went for Team AJ Lee. I will say this once again. I'll say it periodically. My setup this evening is a little bit awkward, so I'm not getting all the notifications through. If you subscribe to the channel, or if you follow the channel and I miss it and I don't acknowledge you, please let me know in the chat so I can thank you properly. At the moment, I can't, unless I just so happen to see it on the other screen. I can't really see anything at the minute. And that wasn't me fishing. That wasn't me fishing for a sub. But if you want to subscribe to the channel, it's very much appreciated. Thank you. Loving it. I'm loving it too. It's actually been a good show. This might be the best Saturday Night's Main Event I've watched so far. Right, let's have a look here. So 10% of people went for a no contest or draw for the Bayley Soul Ruca match. Ooh, 36% of people went for Bayley to win by pinfall, and 55% of people, 55% of people went for Soul Ruca to win by pinfall. Decent. 36% of people went for Cody to win by pinfall. 27% of people went for Femi to win by pinfall. And quite a few people went for no contest draw DQ. Decent. Most people have gone for John Cena to cry this evening. So he better turn them fucking waterworks on. Okay, so next up we've got AJ Styles and Dragon Lee versus Javon Evans and Leon Slater. So the majority have picked AJ Styles to pin Leon Slater. Now, I understand why people have gone for that, but I don't want to see it. No one's gone for Dragon Lee to get the pinfall. A couple of people have gone for AJ Styles to beat Javon Evans. A couple of people have gone for Javon Evans to beat Dragon Lee. A couple of people have gone for Leon Slater to beat AJ Styles, myself included. And one person's gone for a no contest draw DQ. Interesting. We've already had one match end in DQ. I don't think I want to see another one, personally. Alright, we're just over halfway. Let's go for another John Cena dream match, shall we? You want to see that super cool back stomp off the ring rope into a Styles Clash again? That was fucking cool. Really fucking cool. Now, I know before anyone says anything, the Young Bucks have done similar things in their matches, but the dropkick into the Styles Clash looks smooth as fuck. Smooth as fuck. You don't have to come up with everything, but to execute it in the way that they did so well was very, very, very cool. Right, because Viva said RVD versus John Cena at ECW One Night Stand, that is exactly what we're going to simulate through now. That is exactly what we're going for. John Cena 25 Glasgow. Oh, I'll tell you what, we'll go for John Cena alternate attire, Lexington, Kentucky, or London. I like the Lexington, Kentucky one, to be honest. I'm guessing it's Kentucky. Lexington? Yeah? Sure. Why not? And this is going to be for the ECW Championship. Wow, I didn't know we had multiple versions of the ECW World Heavyweight Championship on this. Ah, the newer one and the older one. Let's go for the old one. Fuck it. I do want to see that, Sammy. But I also don't want to see him win. So I'm in two minds about it. Oh, fuck off with your Royal Rumble fucking adverts. How are we all finding this so far? I think so far, and I don't want to speak too soon right now because we're not even halfway through the show. This has been very good. Very, very good. There's been a lot of... It's been well paced, apart from all the fucking commercial breaks. It's been very well paced in terms of the John Cena tribute messages and stuff like that. And you got to say the YouTube ads and WWE ads were a mistake. See, Undertaker has appeared in a video message, but he has not appeared live in person. So it's still a no for The Undertaker. It's still a no for The Undertaker. The Rock in a video message doesn't count. It doesn't count. Unfortunately. You bald fraud. Fuck you, Dwayne. Bring back the WWE Network. I agree. I agree. You know what? That was the only thing that when it got cancelled and I had to stop paying for it, is the only thing that I'd like was saving money on. And I was like, oh, rather just fucking pay for it. WWE Network was sick, man. There's Michelle McCool. There's Michelle McCool. Who stood next to you? Who is stood next to you? Fucking Mark Henry. I'm out of here. Fuck this. Eve Torres. Wasn't expecting that. Trish. RVD! RVD's here! RVD's here! Big pop for RVD! Huge! Oh, and Sami Zayn. I was like, why are they just cutting to a kid? Right. Just let that play in the background. Oh my god, he hasn't taken his fucking shirt and cap off again. AJ Posty, sorry. Are you alright? Oh. Jay's excited by the mere mention of Trish. Taz? Taz, shout out to Taz. This is cool. Imagine if we got a fucking video message from Taz. That's cool. That is so cool. Shout out to Taz. Taz and Michael Cole of that era was the soundtrack to my fucking Saturday mornings. Saturday morning, wake up, 10 AM, Sky 1, SmackDown, Taz and Michael Cole. Fucking love it. Taz will be like... Old hustle, loyalty and respect Jones over here. Isn't Eve the one Cena called Hosky from the Cena and Ryder stuff? I think Ryder called her that. Because it was the song, wasn't it? Do you know what? As bad of taste as that song is, Ed, that song was a banger. That song was a banger. You dropped your keyboard when you seen. I know what you mean, by the way. I wasn't ignoring you, by the way, Viva. Matches have been good, but doesn't have that epic feel yet. I kind of disagree. It kind of feels like it is building. It's really building. It feels quite tense. Obviously, it doesn't feel like a WrestleMania, but I'm feeling the big match atmosphere. I'm nervous more than I am excited. Can't believe you completely forgot about RVD. What a pop. It was a fucking huge pop for RVD. I love that I'm annoyed though. John Cena Jones over here. I'm annoyed that we don't have Mark Henry in the salmon jacket. That would have made my night. That would have made my night. You think this is easy? I got a lot left in the tank. Right, Javon Evans making his entrance. Bouncy. I've heard, Peggy, that this guy is quite bouncy. Had a decent match last night on SmackDown against The Miz. I can't believe Leon Slater is getting a full-blown entrance on a WWE big show. A main roster WWE big show. This is almost quite surreal. The TNA X Division champion. And he's coming out second as well. Come on, Leon. Come on, Leon. Get the win, mate. Get the big win, Leon. Oh. Has he got the belt with him? He has got the belt with him. The TNA X Division Championship is on a WWE event. Like a full-blown, almost a PLE. This is bricks. He's from, I swear to God, Leon Slater's about a half an hour drive away from me. Is where he's from. It's nuts. It's nuts. Fucking X Division Championship right in the camera, motherfucker. Right in that fucking camera. It's been amazing for TNA, and if anyone that's like, oh, TNA gets buried, have a look at. I want to have a look. I want to see their pay-per-view buy rates from the time a year before that partnership started to now, to see how much it's gone up. You only bought WWE 2K25 because of Abyss. Fair play. Was it worth it? You got it on sale as well. That salmon jacket should be in the Smithsonian. Right. Dragon Lee making his entrance. Wow, not even Dragon Lee got a fucking full entrance. But Leon Slater and Javon Evans did. My God. This has been better for TNA than AEW, but if everyone keeps going to WWE, it'll be bad in the long run. I agree. But at the same time, not everyone... It's weird when you think about it. Like, yeah, in the short term, 100%, definitely. But they can't keep everyone forever. And people will eventually just leave and go elsewhere. Like, I just think of it right now, right? Again, I'm being like, oh, look what I'm doing. But I'm going to Eve, Pro Wrestling Eve, Wrestle Queendom, likely going to be the biggest all-women's wrestling show in Europe. And they've announced Charlie, the former Dakota Kai. Now, if she didn't have a WWE run and then get released, that wouldn't be anywhere near as big of a match. Oh my god, monkey flip through the table. That's pretty cool. So yeah, it's a bubble that will burst and does quite often. You remember watching the TNA Reverse Battle Royal and thinking to yourself, this show will one day air on the same channel as Matching. I know, Ed, that it's the typical AJ Dragon Lee combined entrance, but it's not really much of a combined entrance if it's just like a little bit of Dragon Lee and then AJ's full entrance. Oh, big dive already over the top by Javon. Wow, this is kicked off hot. Leon Slater's going to go for the big dive already. They're fucking speed running through this match. What is going on? Big crossbody. Oh my god, imagine if they won in a squash match. Imagine if this was a squash match. Oh my god. For a minute there, I was like, is this it? That can't be it. This was a fucking hell of a frog splash, though. Look at this. The Dixieland ladder match was the match of TNA. Can you find that, Jay, and stick it in the Discord? I've got a lot of homework tomorrow, it turns out. A lot of John Cena songs that Ed's posting, a lot of stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna need to see that shit. Javon and Leon got to start with 3 finishers. that's how Luftos plays SmackDown 2 with me. I'm like, what are you doing? Nothing. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, shoulder first into the post. It's going to be the hottest tag in the world for AJ, isn't it? Ooh, nice. This match has been sick. Sick. Thank you, Sammy. Dixieland matches in the wrestling chat. Thank you very much. Why are you bringing up the past, bro? Move on. It's not healthy. I'm not over it. All right? You know I'm not over it. I'm not over that time that you and I played Forbidden Door, Day of Reckoning, and we were backstage, and you got a fucking run-in, and it was basically 2 versus me, and I don't know the fucking controls. Oh, wow. Big elbow from AJ. I don't forget these things, Jay. Nice. Neck breaker. This match has been sick so far, by the way. Oh! Nice reversal, Javon. Oh, another dive to the outside, possibly. No, sliding out. Jumping up. Oh my god, that fucking moonsault off the bottom rope. Oh! If in doubt, AJ, just fucking spear him into the barricade. It's fine. Oh! Hurricane Rana into a Styles Clash. Oh my god, that was cool. Aired on 19th of December 2013, almost 12 years ago. And Christmas themed, thank you very much. Javon going up for the cutter. Oh my god. Oh my god, tag Leon in. Tag Leon in. Oh my god, Leon's going to get the pin. Leon's going to get the pin on AJ. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Swanton 450. And the pin. Fuck. All hope is now dead. All hope is gone. I was mid victory lap. I was mid. This has been a great match. There can't be much more left to this match as well. Dragon Lee's going to fly now. Oh. Taking out Javon. Oh. Leon's up. Leon's going to go for a Styles Clash. Leon's going to go for a Styles Clash. Foolish move, sir. Foolish move. Styles Clash on Leon. Oh, no. Fight out of it. Fight out of it, mate. Fight out of it. Phenomenal forearm coming. Javon, you better get the fuck up, mate. Ooh! Did he... Was that a proper fuck up, or was that a Was that a proper fuck up, or was that a plan one? Because that didn't look good. Oh god, that did not look nice. Oh, here we go. Powerbomb. Styles Clash to Leon. Center of the ring. Great match. Very, very good match. I still want to see at some point that singles match between Leon Slater and AJ Styles. I really want to see that. But that was a phenomenal, pardon the pun, showing for Javon Evans and Leon Slater. Right, that's a triple fuck up for me though. I went for it. I went for it all. I went for it and I didn't get it. You still want a definitive finish to Slater and Evans bound for glory? Oh, mate, don't even go there. I want that shit too. Peggy got all three. Just let AJ Styles touch the X Division Championship. Just let him touch the X Division Championship. Get Leon his belt. Quadruple salute. Sycophants. Sammy, you think you got all three there? I'm not checking anyone's individual predictions. It sets a bad precedent. You will all find out the winner tomorrow. Tomorrow you will all find out the winner. Good luck to everyone. And thank you so much to everyone for getting involved in the predictions as well. The next one we've got coming up is AEW World's End, which means there's going to be at least 13 matches on an AEW show. And at least 9 announced that we can do predictions on. Surprise AJ versus Leon for the January 15th isn't set yet. That's a great shout. Jan 15th or 17th? Ed, is it 15th? What, for Genesis? Is it the 15th? I thought the only reason I know about that, Ed, is let me have a look. Fuck it. What's happening on the 15th? Unless it's something different. TNA Genesis 2015. Oh, sorry, 2015. 2026, dickhead. January 17th. Oh, the A&MC debut. That's a really good shout as well, actually. They could have that title match on... The only reason I know about that, right, is... And again, it's my... again, just me being self-indulgent. It's a few days before my birthday. So I'm always looking at like what I can do, sort of stream plan, content plan for around my birthday time. And I'm going to be kicking off my birthday week with a TNA pay-per-view watch-along. And hopefully, end it with the Royal Rumble. But it being in Saudi Arabia, I don't massively give a shit about it. Green shirt guy is there, but noticeably he's wearing a green Cena t-shirt. That's pretty cool. Even he's taken his head out of his arse for one evening. Your birthday's a month after Christmas. You got the same birthday? Mine's the 21st. I was born January 21st, 2003. I hope John Cena writes a book. I hope he doesn't, because if any of his tweets today are any indication, Viva, that he'll just use ChatGPT. 25th. Ah, we're still birthday buds. Me, you, and Jay. Jay's just a little bit... You're right in between me and Loof Toast. We should do something around that time, Ed. Because I've been looking at... I haven't forgotten about you. I'd love to have Ed on this channel. I love that you believed that I believed 2003, though. I love that you believed it when I said 2003, but thank you. Or you're just being nice to me. Sammy's an August baby. 29th for Jay. Aquarius rise up. Sweet Jesus 2003, says Peggy. Don't tell him, Peggy. Peggy knows. Don't tell him. Wonder how long the... Sorry. I told you it's not an issue. I wonder how long the match goes. I reckon we're going to get a fair few video packages beforehand. I reckon we're going to get possibly a surprise, like a go through the audience and be like, oh, here's whoever the fuck. Here's The Undertaker. Here's... Maybe we do get a bullshit screwy finish. Maybe we could have the rise of a new Imperium this evening. Like, take El Grande Americano and the other two Americanos off TV and have a new Imperium with Gunther, Ludwig Kaiser, Pete Dunne, and Tyler Bate. Just have done with it. And you could have the new Imperium rise up against fucking Cena, Rock, Undertaker, all that shite. John Cena Senior has to be there. Oh, I should have put that in the predictions, Ed. Cena's match is likely 12 to 15. It's his last one ever, though. He could go 20. Joyful Nightmare, that's your last warning, please. I've asked nicely numerous times to stop mentioning problematic people like that in the chat. That is your last warning, okay? I reckon this match goes about 20. I don't know. I do think that we get you're forgiven. You're forgiven. That's the last I'll say of it though. I reckon his victory speech or his retirement speech, I reckon that's just going to be saved for the post show. Peggy told me earlier how long the post show was supposed to be, but I can't remember how long it's supposed to be. Is it 2 hours or 1 hour? It's 1 hour post show. I mean, I know. I'm hoping, Ed, that the match is going to be 10 minutes. The John Cena victory parade is going to be about 20 minutes, and then I don't have to sit through any of the post show. But thank you for letting me know, Peggy. If Cena's dad is there, he should be put into submission by Gunther. Did it? Oh, no. When was the last time John Cena Sr. has appeared on WWE television? And has he ever got physical on television? Because I remember Miz's dad squaring up to someone. That was fucking awesome. I want to see more of that. Fuck John Cena's dad. I want to see more of Miz Senior. Edge punched. I wasn't watching at that point. He got punted by Orton and slapped by Edge. Didn't Orton square up to Cena? Randy punted it. Oh my god. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I want to go back and revisit some of this stuff. Because I missed out on a lot of gold by the sounds of it. Mr. Miz squared up to Shane. Edge yelling, down goes Cena, down goes Cena. Wow, Jelly Roll looks like... Well, he looks unwell in comparison to how he used to look. We've already seen this guy, no? Don't even know who that is. It's been nearly a year, and I still don't give a fuck about Metro Boomin. Mad that, isn't it? Memory unlocked, says Joyful Nightmare to Jay. The former person who ran production told Bruce that Edge being at Cena's childhood home was one of the worst things ever. Why was that? FYI, that old white guy was Tom Brady. Oh, really? I know he's meant to be like one of the GOATs, right? But I genuinely don't know what he looks like. I know what Peyton Manning looks like. I recognise him. Where the fuck is Jesse the Body Ventura, by the way? Wasn't he booked for this shit? Oh, if Jesse the Body Ventura's not here, that's a bad indication. He was on the pre-show. Oh, thank fuck for that, Ed. He said, why would anyone brag about losing the title 17 times? He's not fucking wrong. He's not fucking wrong. Jesse Ventura got released for his comments about the Priest McIntyre cage match. Nah. He was there. He's probably at a Navy SEAL reunion. Or a 9/11 Truther convention. We got The Miz. We've got The Miz in the fucking ring. Let's go. And he's dressed to fight. Who's going to fuck up The Miz? Who's going to come out and beat up The Miz? Go on. Give it to Carmelo Hayes. Why not? Give it to Femi. Bring Femi back out. Oh my god, he is wearing his WrestleMania outfit. I love how he's kept his WrestleMania outfit. You fucking mark. It's Ron Cena. It's R-Truth coming to the ring. They've given it to young up-and-comer R-Truth, Ed. Speaking of marks. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Who's that? Joe Hendry? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? Oh my god! You. They're still singing it. They're still singing it. Miz replaced the ball to get in the tournament and stole Hendry's spot. Give him the standing O. Oh my god, Joe Hendry's actually got a fucking... Oh, sack of shit. Big sack of shit slam. And a kip up. This is big for Joe Hendry, man. What a fucking 12 months that man has had. What a 12 months he has had. Ten knuckle shuffle. I just that was the last thing I expected this evening. The last thing I expected was Joe Hendry. And the standing O. Fucking delayed standing O as well. What a fucking move that was. Well done, mate. Joe Hendry becomes NXT champion in 2026. That's your big prediction? Oh, mate, I wouldn't be surprised with this if Joe Hendry become like a US champ or an IC champ in 2026. He is speed running through WWE. Rumble appearance. Mania match against Randy Orton. A big fucking sing-along on John Cena's final show. Just give him the fucking belt, man. Just give him the big belt. But yes, I do agree with you. I think he should win the NXT Championship in 2026. I think that would be very cool. I just wasn't expecting this. Just wasn't expecting this at all. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. Crazy how 19,000 sound louder than 50k in the arena. Or 50k WrestleMania. It's the acoustics, isn't it? That's what Jericho always used to say. Like, the sound always used to go up. Whereas in arena, it's kind of contained. Oh, it's that fucking video package that makes everyone cry. Oh. Don't look at it. do the cameraman solo. Everyone killing the biz. Everyone killing the biz and breaking kayfabe for this video package, and I fucking love it. It's funny there's an Alex Riley cameo in here, considering how much he blames Cena for his career going off the rails. And, let's be honest, this is why you're never going to see Ryback again, because Ryback has made some fucking accusations against John Cena regarding Alex Riley. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not going to talk about it. You can Google it for yourself. It is absolutely fucking horrendous if true. But also, Ryback is a purveyor of bullshit, so I wouldn't really take anything that he's ever said ever with any sort of credence. But if it's true, it's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Asuka, Kyrie, Bayley. All of DIY. Is that Bruce Pritchard or is that Nick Khan in the gorilla position with Triple H in that one? I couldn't see him because he had his hand in his face. I'm not crying, it snows onions in Canada. We've got Canadian contingent in the chat. Could we get some confirmation? Does it snow onions in Canada? It was Nick Khan. Thank you, Joyful Nightmare and Sammy. That was Ed Koski. I saw the Alex Riley bet as well, Ed. It's a shame they didn't do more AEW people in that video. And obviously they can't do original footage with the bits, but like, I don't know, bit more Ambrose, bit more Edge, at the very least. Gunther, big boos for Gunther. I'm loving this. I'm loving this. I thought when they showed Stephanie McMahon, it was going to show Cena smacking her on her ass from 03. I remember that. I remember that vividly. Nick Khan was with Dana White in Texas looking at boxes this afternoon. What, pants or... it's funny about the Roman cameo because without Cena ripping Roman to pieces in the build-up to their match when Angle was running Raw, we wouldn't have gotten the tribal shit. That is very true. That is very true. He's one of the very... well, I don't want to say rare cases, but he's one of the cases where Cena being a complete dickhead to him on the microphone was the making of Roman Reigns. And it's good to see, because it fucking broke quite a few people, you know? It's taken Theory quite a long time to recover. But I hope we see a bit more of Theory going forward. Imagine the heat Gunther wins will get if he wins. I'm going to say when he wins. Gotta be Gunther to win. Did anyone go for Cena to win? Let's have a look. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a look at the split. I reckon the majority of people would have gone for Gunther to win. Okay, we have got 18% of people have gone John Cena wins by submission. We've got 27% of people gone for Gunther to win by pinfall, and the majority of people, 54.5% of people, have gone for Gunther to win by way of submission. Went the same as me. Gunther wins by submission. Wouldn't be surprised if Cena goes out with one last W though. Just disappointed. I think a few people have definitely gone for Cena to win. No one's gone for Cena to win by submission though, which is interesting. All pinfall losses. I think he loses by submission, but not because of tapping. I think he passes out. Yes, I said the same thing to Peggy. I think last night. I think I said it to Peggy last night. It was either last night or the night before. There's no way Cena doesn't go out on his back. I agree with you, Ed. There's no way he doesn't do the JOB, right? He's old school enough. Peggy almost changes to Cena winning and nearly convinced me to do exactly the same thing. Right, here's Cena's big entrance. Let's get some Dr. Thugonomics, please. Nope. Huge reaction for Cena, though. Massive. What a fucking pop for Cena. And they're all singing along to it as well. He's hugging Stu, the cameraman, which is lovely to see. Obviously. Anyone crying yet? I brush your mouth like Colgate. Sammy says maybe. I want tears in the chat, please. Tears in the chat. There's no shame here. This is a safe space. I'm close. Really fucking close. Even if he's booked to win, he's calling an audible and taking the pin. Tearing up, but no tears yet. I can feel it in my throat more than my eyes, Ed, at this point. Peggy doesn't have a lot of nostalgia for Cena, but she's there. She's there. Oh. You wish there was more pomp and circumstance. Mate, there's about 19,000 people screaming his entrance music right now saying that you're very wrong. I do agree, though. I kind of wish that this was on a PLE, like a proper PLE, rather than a Saturday Night's Main Event. Feels a bit weird. But I guess they wanted to dedicate the whole show to him. So is it canon? Is it not canon? It kind of is. But it isn't, but it is. I was more skeptical, but I'm feeling it more now. Dapping up RVD, dapping up Kurt Angle, dapping Mark Henry. I thought that was Macho Man Randy Savage then. That was Elias. Kevin Owens. Big pop for Kevin Owens. Haku. Watch yourself. He'll fucking kill you, mate. Booker. Oh, yeah, man. I love that Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens aren't sat next to each other because they're keeping kayfabe, brother. That was Elias, wasn't it? I thought it was Randy Savage. I was like, oh. Oh my god. Oh, that is too funny. Right, let's do a fucked up elimination chamber, shall we? One fall. Why is Haku the oddest guy to be in that group? Haku doesn't need an invite. Haku will invite himself, and no one will say shit to Haku about Haku being invited by Haku. Should have had like a piano version before the entrance. I would have liked them to do the Doctor of Thugonomics theme first, and then have John Cena come out, kind of like what they did for WrestleMania 25. But you know what I mean, yeah. Haku does whatever Haku wants, absolutely. $17. To be fair, he's had pomp and circumstance like this every fucking appearance, and it doesn't get old. Is this going to be one of those things? Well, this is definitely going to be one of those things, isn't it? Where people have bitched and moaned this entire year about John Cena's retirement run. But, my God, you don't know what you've got until it's gone, I'm afraid. I think we've all experienced moments in our lives where we have briefly lost something and then just wanted it back immediately. I don't mind he's there. It just seems odd. No, I'm not arguing with that. Oh, did he have to wear them shitty grey shoes, though? Kevin Owens joining the cast at LFG show. Just want a documentary of crazy fucking Haku stories. I agree. I'd love that. I would love that. Is this crowd going to be a case of if Gunther wins, we riot? I think that people wouldn't go for that. I think people, even though they're happy and excited to be there, I think we all know the deal here. We all know the deal. Gunther is going over in this match. They're chanting arsehole at Gunther. Hopefully there's a good montage after the match. We were talking, I think I must have said it on stream before, but it was definitely me and Lufthost were talking about the sheer skill and like how fast the WWE production team are at the end of every WrestleMania, because they do the full video package, and at the end of the video package is highlights of the match that just happened. That's an insane amount of pressure on that level of production. I fucking loved it. Fuck you, Gunther, getting muted. Seen as a traditionalist, he isn't winning tonight. No, exactly. Gunther's getting hated. Big chop to Cena to kick things off. God, imagine if this is a squash. Big you tapped out chance to Gunther. He's so good. Yeah, I tapped out, did I? I tapped out, did I? Here, go fuck yourself. If you told me in 2017 at a Progress show that Volta would face John Cena in Cena's retirement match, I would not believe you. I agree. You always knew... The thing with Volta was... The rumours were that he didn't want to move to the United States full time. He wanted to be in NXT UK... do a few appearances in the US, but he had no interest in moving to the US full time. They must have he either changed his mind or they just proper threw money at him to get him over there. He knew his worth. Right, this is Cena's flurry. Huge pops, by the way, for these moves that everyone's hated for years. It's amazing what a bit of nostalgia will do for you. The authentic "you can't see me." The authentic completely missed Gunther's head. God, imagine if this... Imagine. Nice German suplex. Does he take 17 chops, says Peggy? That would be fucking cool, actually. Count every single one. Every single one in the corner. I'd love that, actually. Oh, he's going for the sleeper. He's got it locked in. Too powerful, John Cena. STF. STFU. Don't tap, Gunther. Don't tap. Don't let him get to you. Get the thumbtacks. Get the thumbtacks. Oh, why are you climbing to the corner, mate? Go sideways. He's reaching so far away. He was married and didn't want to move his family. He then split his wife and marriage. Oh, no idea. Watching with your sister, looking at Gunther wrestling briefs, she says, do his pants say best granddad? And he said, look at this. Does it say ring general by any chance? I want to see best granddad now. Why am I staring at Gunther's? I'm not doing that. Fuck him up, Cena. Fuck him up. It's funny that he didn't tap to Cena, but tapped in like 5 seconds to Uso. Is it because it's the throat, though? Is it because that it's like around the neck that made him... Like, is that his kryptonite? A sleeper hold? Stop ruining my audio, DC. They're muting it.
The American Nightmare is here. The son of a plumber looking to continue the Rhodes legacy.
Like Chael Sonnen and Triangle Chokes. Chael Sonnen loves a triangle choke. He walks straight into them. Clothesline from hell. Big JBL tribute there. Got an odd face, isn't he? I don't want to be mean. He's a lot more successful and attractive than I am. Feel free to disagree with that, by the way. But he's got an odd face, isn't he, Gunther? Oh man, if he loses via clothesline from hell. Mwah. That was a proper off the rope clothesline from hell. JBL style.
Here comes the best in the world. CM Punk is here.
You got to give it up to the crowd. You've got to give it up to the crowd this evening. They have absolutely smashed it out the park with their hype, their enthusiasm, the lack of pomp and circumstance has properly been made up by a hot DC crowd this evening. If that's how I see myself, I'll support it. I was fishing for compliments, Jay, but that's fine.
Whether you love him or hate him, his approach has made CM Punk an all-time great. Doesn't matter where or when he's competing, this guy just wants to fight, and he's about to get one.
Oh. FU. FU, center of the ring. Sorry. You remind me of a sexy boat captain, like from a smut novel. What is even happening, says Peggy. I said Gunther is more attractive than I am, and that to give myself an excuse to say that Gunther has a weird face. And then I said, feel free to disagree with me on what I said. It was more aimed at you than Jay, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. Oh, sleeper hold. What time is it? We got 10 minutes until show ends. This might be it. This might be it. We've only got 9 minutes left. John's fighting. Sleeper hold to Gunther. This is how Gunther lost at Mania. No. No. It's not under the neck. It's not under the neck. It's over the face. It's a neck crank. Or just a shit sleeper hold. Sexy boat captain. Maybe John Cena will come back. John Cena? Shoulder first. Oh my god. So beating John Cena is more important than a world title to Gunther. Neat. He's just a bastard is what he is. What is going on here? Big arsehole chants from the DC crowd directed at Gunther currently. It's got to be an AA. It's got to be an FU through the table, right? Hey, look! Imagine if this match ended in double count out, Jay. Imagine they are using liberal AEW rules for this match. It really is a single title reign, or being able to say you retired the GOAT makes sense. He already retired the GOAT. Goldberg was retired months ago.
There's so many factors that come into play. What's a key to victory here? Whether you're first or last into the chamber, you have to adapt to whoever
Right on the edge.
weakening them down and getting them out of there before you target your next opponent. Right to the kidneys from behind. And now we have Roman Reigns, who's surveying the chamber. Has to find a way out of this. And he gets discarded out of the ring.
Oh, fuck off, Wade Barrett, talking about a double count out now. They've been outside the ring for about 4 minutes. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I'm pretty sure I looked at the clock. It was 2:51 when John Cena went outside the ring. And it's 2:55 now, and they're just getting back inside, and Wade Barrett's like, oh, it could be a count out. Shut the fuck up.
In a kick out. Doesn't go well if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now.
Oh, go on, John Cena. Go for a springboard. Is he going to go for the leg drop? He's going to go for the leg drop, isn't he? He's going to... You love to see it. Oh, do you know what? That could have been good. That could have been good. When was the last time he did that leg drop? I'm sure he's done it at some point this year. But that is a proper old school John Cena move. Oh, shut the... Oh. This is the last one, everyone. This is the last one. That's sad. That's really, really sad. Oh, he's up. Batista broke his neck with that. He did. And then he came back, like, way sooner than anyone thought. But there is a powerbomb to John Cena. Stacking him up. Cena kicks out. We're going over, are we? No, it's 2:57. Gunther going for the big splash. Gunther with the Uso splash. Oh no, Super AA. AA from the second rope. FU from the second rope. Oh my god. This is big for Gunther to kick out of this. If he does. It's getting late. It's getting late. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm drifting off, says Peggy. Wrap it up. It's early for you. 11 PM. It's basically lunchtime for me. Seriously though, you're alright. They do need to wrap it up. You're not old. Big chop. Kick to the balls. This might go over. It's 2:59. This is meant to be a 2-hour show, right? I guess they could have 15 of overrun, I guess. Powerbomb. Powerbomb. cut the feed off. Kick out from the Uso splash. This has been a great show this evening. So again, once again, thank you so much to every single person for being here. It's been an absolute joy watching Saturday night's main event with you all. And I hope you can join myself and Peggy for AEW World's End in a couple of weeks. Christmas, travel permitting, but that is the plan right now. You, right there. No, thank you. No, thank you, actually. I just hope both are having fun. I would imagine Gunther's having quite a bit of fun. Oh, God. He's fighting out of it. Oh, my God. Sleeper locked in. They can go as long as they want. Yeah, no one's going to say shit to Cena, apart from maybe the network. But like Peggy said, with the overrun, with the post-show. The post-show's on YouTube everywhere, right? I'm not sure. Back to the sleeper. Better looking as well. Cena would just write a check. Oh, he's got on his back now. He is. He's going to collapse. He's not going to tap, is he? He's going to... He'll pass out before he taps. I was nominated for that award. What award? He's broken it. He's broken the sleeper. Tenacious. Best looking at the game. Oh yeah, best looking. Most charming. Most humble. I can't remember who won that though. I asked them not to publicize my win, just to keep up the most humble part of it. But I did win all three. He's breaking it again. AA. Oh my God! Don't do this to me. Fucking hell. It's over. It has to be over now. Grapevine those legs, Gunther. End this match. Don't give up. That's heartbreaking. Don't give up. Just accept it. Just relax, John. Just relax and take it. Oh no. There's one. Well, they're actually doing the old school. They're doing it proper old school. Two. I don't think I've ever seen anyone win like this before. The pop that he'll get. The pop that he get That is fucked up. That is fucked up. It'd be the first time that he tapped in, what, 22 years or something? Oh my god. I agree with you, Ed. That would be very interesting. He's tapping. He tapped. He did tap. The people in the crowd. The silence. Look at the people with the fucking heads in their hands. Oh my god. Look at it. That's fucked up. Is that Tyrese Halliburton? Oh my god. It's this. I haven't heard silence like this since the Undertaker's streak was broken. You could hear a pin drop, not even booing. Top heel for the foreseeable future. I want that Ilya Gunther match for a WrestleMania though. Silence. Genuine silence. LJ, did Cena call an audible there? Possibly. I mean, when he kept his hand up with the... I was like, that might have been an audible. The pop when he kept it up, and then the oh my god. Frizz, welcome in, how you doing? John Cena did say he would ruin wrestling, and he just did. Did you go for John Cena to win? What a pop. What a pop. Oh, God. He's smiling as he's tapping. He come to terms with it. He came to terms with it. Bullshit, Chance. Bullshit. You've got a clean sweep of zeros, Frizz. I think the special appearances might have fucked me up in this predictions. And I think they might have tripped up a lot of people. Apart from Sammy. I think Sammy's done alright here. Is he gonna cry? Is he gonna cry? Is anyone gonna come out? Are we gonna get any sort of surprise appearances? I don't think we're gonna get any more surprise appearances because it would just pull focus from John Cena at this point. I'll leave him blank for now. I'll give everyone until the end of the post show. Video packages don't count. Here's Triple H. Here's Stephanie McMahon. The locker room is emptying. There's Undertaker. Undertaker's there. I smell an Undertaker. I smell an Undertaker. Punk, Cody, Bruce Pritchard, Shawn Michaels. There's the Undertaker, you son of a bitch. Okay, the DC crowd need to stop going into business for themselves now because they're chanting "you fucked up." Is that Batista? I think I just saw Batista. On the left. On the left. Is that Batista? Can I have a Batista confirmation, please? Can I have a Batista confirmation, please? I see Bobby Roode. I see a Miz. And both the champions are getting... It's not Batista. I'm nearly on the verge of tears, Ed. They've given him both belts. That sucks. Fuck. Fuck. There's AJ Styles. There's Damian Priest. I see a Joe Hendry. I see a Carmelo Hayes. I see a Nick Aldis. Oh, God. This is... Come on, John, do it. I got a lot left in the tank. Joyful Nightmares crying. I'm holding it together because people are watching me. But there's no shame in crying. Goldberg's going to be livid. Oh. Oh. This is what you were hoping. Oh, Kevin Owens at ringside as well. This is surreal. This is real surreal. Another heel run where he steals both championships. If only. Hot the barricade with a title and blow Triple H a kiss. Can't believe they aren't giving him the Goldberg treatment. Sean Spears is there. What are you doing there? Is that Batista? Move your fucking head out the way, Triple H. Oh no, I thought he was pointing at the WrestleMania sign. Oh no, this video package is going to fuck everyone up. This video package is going to fuck everyone up. I can't watch this. I genuinely can't watch this. Oh. I was all good till the package. I can't. Oh, is that the child that he shouted at? Where's John Cena Sr.? Yeah, John Cena better be bawling his fucking eyes out after this. Gunther should choke him out from behind while this is playing. Or turn babyface by choking out Triple H, because the crowd are fucking booing that guy. Peggy, how are you holding up? Cry Cena, do it for me. He's a robot, he ain't gonna cry. Oh. Alright. I'm assuming there's no Batista, unless that was Batista and I'm, like, just... couldn't see him properly. I don't think Batista is there. The Rock's definitely not there. But once this is done, John Cena better be bawling his fucking eyes out right now. Bron Breakker spears him to make an impact and make him more heel. Who the fuck has Shawn ever speared? That's interesting though, Frizz. Cena's not there. Cena's not there. He's out out on a Jolly Boys outing with Omos. What a fucking holiday! What? Oh no! Ooh! Didn't need to see that. Didn't need to see that. That's just taking me out of the moment a little bit. That took me out of the moment just a little bit. Cena's choking up. Cena's crying. Cena's crying. We got Cena tears. I didn't see the picture-in-picture. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. We've got Cena crying. Confirmed. All we need now is for Mr. Dave Bautista to make a surprise appearance live. Thank you, Juan. Thank you, John Cena. It looked like he was just bowing to Rey Mysterio specifically. Oh, take the jorts off, you son of a bitch. He's taken his shoes off. He's taken his armbands off. Take them fucking jorts off. Take them fucking jorts off. You said this was the last time we were going to see you wear them. You take them off right now. Bastard. Ray unmasked? What? Little upset they didn't have any backstage stuff of him and Eddie. That's true. Under his jorts is a second pair of jorts. No way is Ray unmasked. Is Ray unmasked? I didn't see. I thought I saw him in the mask. I don't know. If he takes the jorts off, I'll PayPal you a tenner. Take him off, John. Of course he had to have the wankiest ending talking into the camera. Going back to an empty gorilla is wild. Yeah, no one's going to be there. No one's going to be there to applaud him. It's fucking wild. I completely agree. I completely agree with you, Viva. In John's defense, I think he wants people to know that WWE can function without him, so he doesn't want it to feel like a series finale. Respect to him for that. Respect to him, obviously, for going out, you know, not just on his back, but tapping out. We had a look to see who the people that tapped him out, or who he has tapped out to previously, and there were three people. Kurt Angle, Chris Jericho, and he who shall not be named. But yeah, I'm shocked. Like, Ed called it just about a second beforehand. Like, he's going to I think a lot of people thought he was just going to pass out. I thought he was just going to pass out. You're getting a commercial for Versace. It's not Versace. It's just, I just look this good. Good night, peeps. Hope everyone enjoyed that. LJ, thank you so much for being here. Enjoy your evening. That's going to be it from me as well. That overrun a little bit longer than I thought it was going to run. But it's been a fucking amazing night. A really, really good night of wrestling. There were a couple of surprise appearances that only happened. One of them only happened in video form. The other did not happen at all, which I'm very, very, very pleased with. I'll be watching WWE into the foreseeable, I guess. But that was really, really, really good. Just Gunther in gorilla position. I'm not going to watch the post show. I'm not going to be here to watch the post show. I am out of here. Thank you all so much for being here. It's been a great night. Really enjoyed it. The next time you'll see me for definite is going to be this time next Friday, 10 p.m. We're going to do some WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2010. That sort of thing. There's a few new videos coming up on the YouTube at the minute, so subscribe to the YouTube channel if you're not subscribed already. And yeah, if I don't see you before there, I guess have a Merry Christmas. We've got a couple of weeks. But yeah, everyone enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye.